Hello everybody, welcome back to another episode of Final Fantasy XIV. When we last left off, we finished Alicia's part of Shadowbringers, at least like the beginning. And now we're on Alphanos. His is way longer than hers though, so we've been on his for quite some time. I wonder if we can get that. I was so close. Wait, why was the sound so delayed? It was weird. Good morning, Daedalus. Good morning, Barbos. Oh, we gotta report the owl. I thought we had to go talk to that lady. Good morning, Jack. It's daylight savings time next week. I didn't know. I wish one day they'll just abolish it. It's on November 5th. Every time it comes up, I always say the same thing. Oh, it's this time. Oh, it's that time. Like it doesn't, like I don't know it exists until it happens. It's good to see you back. You were taking so long, I began to worry something had happened. I've begun sketching an outline for the portrait, but nay, the crisis appear otherwise occupied with a share. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? So, Lord Valdi boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters. Does he? That would explain the relevance in which he is held by the citizenry. As for this ascension business, I cannot help but put in mind that of the apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so, many folks have entered the city over the years. Then where do they go? Do 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 do. Alf seems eager to discuss the significance of your discoveries. I take my eye off for you for one moment and you're chatting away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done then? What in blazes? This is so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphino. Where is your artistic interpretation? It should invoke images of influence and nobility and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Lord Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary, yours being a joyous union. It seems to me that's a realistic portrayal. Realistic? I don't want realism. I want perfection. A spectacle the slackened jaws and weakened knees. I want people to cry out of amazement. Now fetch a blank canvas in. I say, did that come from above? These two again. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. A tale to make your quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city. But our Lord has got him now. His fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down. And one and all who watch it who would fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. A malcontent. How dreadful. And this man is to face sentencing? That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mention is part of the emergent, the level above us where Lord Valley resides. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening the door for the next little while. The crown lift will take you up there. We had better not dawdle then. Do. Okay. Hey, Cut. Hello. Yeah, we found Alf. Yeah. Joining the crowd up there. Oh. 3 changes to 2. Does that mean we'll get a 9-hour stream? I'm not sure.
Tim, that's Vorthri.
Oh my god, he's so fat. Who the hell?
He's attended by sin eaters.
What?
But how does he keep them from attacking?
Right.
Mercy! Mercy! By the 12.
Oh no.
Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vorthri, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud.
Fraud?
He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society. To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. That he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. what then is a man of mercy to do? But offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin eaters are part of Yulmore society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether.
Oh,
So,
God.
I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide.
Ugh.
And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Tis true that Kaishia won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by a desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out, I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmore?
Dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
And people call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Oh, an artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence. Gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
This ain't gonna end good.
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
Damn.
Can you walk?
I think so.
Don't turn your back on him.
Did that little worm just insult me?
They have to muster all this energy to stand up.
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
How is that not imposing fear into them? Jesus. Hey, Pendragon. Hello. So somebody was watching us. Does he have the cut now? Sure doesn't. Forgive me. In my anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again. Though it's probably best we leave the island altogether. I believe we've wore out our welcome in Yulmore. In any case, I've seen enough of this world's self-proclaimed capital city. To convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Kala Alicia. I will accompany you back to the Christium. We need to regroup and think on our strategy anew. Kyre Seer, I have done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you would have paid. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me. And now Lord Vati wants us all dead. Why not come back with us to the Christerium? I'm certain we can find work for you there if you are willing. No. That would be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking and learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well. But you must promise you'll be careful. The Yulmores may yet come looking for you. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Alfino. Lord and Lady Chai. What in blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfitted portrait, Alfino. Now, I've had many beautiful and striking pictures painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with Lord Valti and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can soothe over any hard feelings. I'm sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to the fullest? Pray press me no further. We are leaving, but I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind as to procure for me. One moment. I won't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy, I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gates without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. Dude, there's no way they're gonna be safe. They're gonna get punished for him. Sticky Greens, hey, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Yeah, there's no way they, don't get punished. Hey, thanks for following. Lord Chai's got Yakiyama's color scheme. Think so? I didn't think it was gonna end there. I thought we were gonna stay there for a while. Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. Whilst not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Valtteri and his subjects. Come, we must speak with Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over. I'm doing okay, Cut. How are you doing? Thanks for asking. I saw that the closed network test for Tekken is already over. Yeah, it was a short test. Yeah. I've seen some complaints about it where people say they feel like they've simplified the combat too much to go for mass appeal. Maybe they'll open it. I mean, the game comes out in 3 months. The game comes out in 3 months. I feel like they probably won't have another one. Although I can see very little reason to have one, because like I don't think 90 days is enough to really get that much done in the grand scheme of things. I did hear that since the first test too. Yeah, I've heard some people say that they don't really like the Force 50/50s and that the combat seems to be just too simplified. I'll have to see though. Hey Astra, hello. Hey Breezy, hello. It's good to be back amongst friends. Not to mention my dear sister. I have yet to see her for, I have not seen her for some time. But I gather she is keen to press on with our plans as I am. And you've seen quite a lot of the First yourself now. More than enough to appreciate the scale of the obstacles we face. Let us lay our discoveries before the Exarch and discuss what we have done. Talking about Tekken 8. A fighting game. Yeah, I don't know about chip damage either. It's never been something in Tekken. Like I expected in Mortal Kombat, but not Tekken. And Force 50/50s reminds me of Mortal Kombat 10 on launch. Eventually, they got rid of almost all of them because it was just too much. But I guess that goes hand in hand with trying to make the game more playable for casuals, because you can, if you give casuals more chances to be offensive, then I guess they like it more, I guess that's the idea behind it. Crystal Exarch welcomes you back to the Christian.
And so you return. Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. and I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness. Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist. Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
I have a feeling Yulmore might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Are you sure that eliminating the Wardens will be enough? I'm not sure I follow.
Your uncertainty is understandable, given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order.
Yeah, that would help.
To begin at the beginning, then. In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds. This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source. And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds.
Okay.
What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed.
I assume that's Dalamud.
At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining. It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the Light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
Okay.
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements.
Call him Mr.
They
Switch.
say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
That's not good.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
My lord.
Oh, can we not do that, though? We didn't know it was a dungeon.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
Hall of Mr. Switch is north of Lakeland, so we best make haste with our preparations. In fact, we meet me outside the Christium at the crossroads south northwest of the Censor Gate. I shall lead you there myself. Don't worry about it. It's just, you know, never played it at all. Oh, I want to check something before we go. Yeah, we'll go to the market board. This. All. See. Okay. Wonder why I couldn't find it I go in the necklace. Thank you. Okay. It was buried at the bottom. Oh no, I did this. It didn't show up. I did 1. I clicked necklace. And then I clicked level 1. And it doesn't show up. But it's level 1 and monks can wear it. So then I went to all. It still doesn't show up. Oh, search? Oh, I see. It doesn't... Oh, okay, I see. It didn't... I thought it just auto-adjusted. Okay. That was the first time I ever used it. Yeah, I thought the same. Yeah, I thought it would just auto... Whatever you change, it would just auto-input. Alright, let's go here. I'm tired of looking at that necklace in the cutscenes. Let's put this up. Yeah, I just happened to pick whatever data center. I didn't really take any, do any looking or anything like that. Just kind of pick whatever I felt like. No. It's like a slave collar. No thanks. They're all the same. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh. Yeah. Alright, I can't use these yet. Save. This. Hearing. Too bad it's not on this side. Too bad. You know what? I'll use it for a little while. Why not? Because you see that one even though it's not in the photo. Okay. Yeah, no, it's stuck on that side. I love the cacti earring. I have one too. Yeah, it's just I wish I could switch the side it's on. Because that side has more hair than the other one. Can always get a haircut. That's true. I like this hairstyle. You're not wrong. At least we got rid of the necklace, though. I was not liking that at all. Too bad I can't wear the gloves. At least not yet. Ugh. Oh, because then I don't like how it shows rings. Yeah, I never really pay attention to any of that stuff until it tells me. I won't lie. I'm pretty oblivious to a lot of stuff, I guess. No. This is the Garlean stuff, right? I'm gonna get this out of my inventory. It's the... Oh, that's main hand. This. Get out of here. This. Get out of here. That. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. When did I get these brand new boots? They say they're unique and untradeable. When did I get them? I must have got it from some kind of story thing. From the new player tutorial. Scion's Rebel Bandana? What's that one from? That's not the Scion's Traveler, Scion's Rogue Bandana. That's a quest? Okay. It's what Thancred wears? Yeah, I kind of figured, yeah. Is there no brand new body piece? Or did I already put it in here? I already put it in here. I'm gonna put the other ones in here too. Okay. Inventory wise. White oak footgear coffer. What is this? No. Yes. No. Can we use this for anything? Desynthesize. Almost done. Nice. Guess not. Those are for doing the smith and are useful for leveling other classes. I'm sorry, what was? Ah, you're so tall. It's either you're so tall or I'm so small. Okay, it's gonna be all. Hold on. Head. Okay, thank you. Oh, you're not done. Oh, I see. Thank you. I'll go try them on. The brand new gear. Yeah. I'm surprised you can't put them in the armory. Like, I feel like you'd be able to put everything that's like unique in here. But that's just me. Okay, so it was all head items. See. I have to display my head. Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, I don't see it. That's hey Malverax, hello. Alright, so I do this. That's way too big. Well, that's nice. On my alt in Final Fantasy XI, she has I switch between a red and a purple flower. Wait. Oh, it adds on top of it. Oh. I was like, what? That one you can hardly see. I think that's probably better for lighter hair. That is huge. I think that's bad. Thank you. Oh, right. You gotta put them in. I forgot. Seasonal gear. What is this menu? I don't know. So I should probably put this in there too. Okay. Oh, right. I get so freaking fumbled with the menus. Sure, why not? Seems nice. I am of an adventure. Oh, right. You gotta cast that. Oh, right. I have. Wait. It's not showing up. But I made it to where. Oh, right. Circle needs to be on. Okay, I gotta buy the earring thing now. Cause I think it's too much to have an earring and the flower at the same time. Well, it's cool that it moves. I think it looks fine the way it is. I hope those flower things weren't too expensive, because in Final Fantasy XI, the purple flower is like $300,000. It's a lot of money. Thankfully, the red one you can get for free. The flowers, no. Hello. You don't want to know what the other stuff costs? I will take you up on that. What did I just buy again? Earrings. Yes. God damn it. Did it again. Okay. Yeah, I like that more. Funny enough, the flower's on the same side of the head too in Final Fantasy XI as well. It's on this side, if I remember correctly. If I was up to the game, I'd show you. Thank you. I have personally, over my 2K hours, dropped close to 50 million to help friends upgrade their gear to be able to craft them. Hey Ray, hello. Oh, you did the Eastern. Is it? Ah, there we go. Alright, time to go do this story mission. Oh, did you just do an emote? I didn't see what it was. This one? Oh, Greek. You know, in this attire, I kind of wish there was a cutscene where she would just, like, since her legs are so long, I kind of wish she would just have a cutscene where she would do this, like, launching kick. That'd be so cool. west. It's Final Fantasies. I like to punch and kick stuff. If I can do it more, I'm gonna. I've been asking for a hand-to-hand weapon in Monster Hunter forever. I would never stop playing the game if they add a hand-to-hand weapon in it. Oh, we got all the ones nice in this area. I can't see if they would add hand-to-hand weapons to Monster Hunter. I can't see them not making it a charge weapon like it is in DMC. I couldn't see them outshining the dual blades in that regard, since it's such a popular weapon. All set. We follow this road north and we'll arrive at the northern staging point. The village itself lies not far beyond. Quickly now. Yeah, I know they have separate sections on ALC. I just don't remember level. And they are cheap on the market thanks to Boja Box. Crafting them ain't that hard if you find the flowers. Oh, you're talking about the flowers. Oh, I was wondering what you were talking about. Most of my money is traded at Barbos. Go this way. This is level 71, isn't it? Yeah. We're already at 71. Yeah, so much experience. Well, unlike Stormblood, they haven't added that many Final Fantasy XI models. So hey, here. Most of the models have been pretty... A lot of reused ones from like the base game. Like base 14. Oh, that's new. Oh, we're going to a different area. Hello, sir. Nice bird. Hull Mr. Switch is past these gates and through the woods. Tis not actually a near neighbor to the Christium. But as we occupy the same region, we have built something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain? The town is beset by a swarm. Unlike any we have seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villagers, but as many as half remain. Judging by the numbers of eaters present, we have good reason to believe that a light warden leads the attack. How convenient. It seems we have our chance to slay a warden sooner than we expected. Snort. One does not simply slay a warden. Has no one told you what happens if you defeat one of those fiends? They hold more light inside them than all their underlings put together. It can be struck down, aye, but its essence doesn't dissipate like the weaker kind. Vile ether will bellow outwards and envelop the nearest living being, a reckless young swordswoman perhaps, and turn her into a brand new warden. Well, you can leave that particular conundrum to us. I must ask that the guards stand down and allow us to engage this leader of eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can. But what if... Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such danger without an escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you. Very well. Then our warden slaying party shall include myself, the Levaliris, Captain Lena, and the last but not least, a formidable group indeed. Into Hall of Mister we go. Once we reach the Light Warden, do not hold back. We strike the kill. Hall Minister switch. The instance dungeons encounter in subsequent main story quests can be completed solo alongside a supporting party of NPCs. To make use of this feature, simply speak with one of your NPC companions near the entrance to the instant and select the option to form a party. Alternatively, you can also select duty support under duty from the main menu, or interact with the entrance itself. When forming a party, you will need to follow the same role restrictions imposed when using the duty finder. Alternatively, you can find party members via the duty finder as usual and complete the instance with fellow players instead. Also, is this the first expansion that introduced duty support? You'll have to forgive me if I don't remember all your guys' in-game names. It's a lot to remember. This is the first instance. And this is the first expansion that also introduced the Aetherite stuff, right? Or the Ethernet stuff. Oh, we already been to 3 areas out of the 6. Huh. I don't really understand what you mean by the trust respond to the story. I don't really get what that means, as I've never done it. Always good to have a Lala. It seems like they're not as popular in this game as they are in 11. The NPCs will react to certain bosses. The duty supports have speech bubbles that go along the way for extra lore fluff. Oh, do you mean like them? Oh. Well, I was just gonna do it with people, but maybe. Is it significant though? I never pay attention to that stuff anyway. Is it significant? Yeah, I never read that stuff actually. Take Alicia just this once. Oh, you can't take all of them, can you? I did pretty much every dungeon like this because I like to take my time, and I say it's not needed, but it's nice. Yeah, I'll probably skip it, to be honest, because I never pay attention to that stuff in the heat of battle. Unfortunately, because I'm so focused on just not dying. Okay, so who wants to go? You want to go? I assume you do. Oh, I don't even know what the hell that is. Alright, we got one spot left. I assume it's 4 people. Roll you need? I think the green icon is healer. I'm not sure about Barbos. God, you tower over me too. Everybody towers over me. I hope so. I'm max height at Midlander. Like, we're not even on, I mean, we're not on even ground, but jeez. I didn't realize how small I would be compared to everyone. Alright, let's bring you to in. 71. I'm like 5'4". I'm the shortest you can make her. That's true, except Barbos. Cut, don't spoil yourself. It's all good. Damn, Smokey. Damn, did they just turn Smokey the bear into one? Yeah, I feel like we haven't fought in this game forever. Oh. Man, I'm playing like we haven't either. Hey, cool. That was my man. They hit me hard. Jeez Louise. Jeez. Well, we're fighting one of these. Okay. I like this song more than the default battle theme that Shadowbringers has. And the default one I'm not too fond of. Thanks, cool. Same to you. Overall, I like this music the best. Why'd my health go down so low? I guess I got hit with a cone move and I didn't see it. The girl. Yeah, I kind of figured. Probably why you want me to bring Alicia, huh? Oh, I thought it pressed it. Damn, so that's where we kill her, huh? In a dungeon. Damn. Oh, I didn't realize the prior one was missing a wing. Oops. Oh, well, hey, that's a Final Fantasy XI monster. That's the Manicore. It's not white in FF11, but that's what it looks like. It's a new model because they paint over it. Yeah, okay. Even though it has the exact same attack animations. I mean, the flying monsters are just a reskinned version of the gargoyles too. But I mean, that's fine. At least the model is like, their animations are similar, but the models they actually look different. What the hell? It's not what I thought it was gonna look like, gotta say. That's a small fight arena too. He looks friendly. Was it the double hands that gave it away? Shocked this ain't from 11? No, there's nothing in 11 like this. No. And Daedalus, now that I know you're here, next stream isn't a 9-hour. Daylight savings time ain't a 9-hour stream. It changes at 1:59. So not quite 2 o'clock. I got out of that just barely. Oh, I get okay. Yeah, no, it's original, yeah. I mean, I wish like I said, I wish I had an active sub, because every time an enemy that showed up that was reused, I could just all tab over and show you. God damn it, again. Nice. Oh, it's not really about like proving it. It's just really just to show the difference. Or the differences or similarities. Thank you all. Now, what are they going to do about the energy going into a living being? Yeah, so you can see how like the models are the same yet different.
It's releasing its ether! Fall back! We cannot let it touch us! Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw!
That will not be necessary, Captain. Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether relinquished by its predecessor. But now we have a way to contain that corruption.
Why is he looking at us?
The blessing of light, and the hero who wields it now stands before you.
Wait, did they just like...
Behold, the monster's power is broken, and the world twisted by its touch returns to its rightful form.
Darkness? This has to have a downside, though.
Scar. It can't be.
What's happening?
It's so beautiful.
The sunless sea. The warrior of darkness has come.
Oh, that's the librarian. The hair's clipping through their clothes.
Is that what I think it is?
The night sky. As it should be.
Who are you people? You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true. My lord?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you. You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat.
They recorded that line at a different time.
Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains. Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will. I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed, but for the present, I beg you, stay and see this fight to its conclusion.
It's not like I can leave.
Cast down the wardens and restore darkness to the first.
I'll become the warrior you need. It sounds like a glorious adventure. It seems I've no choice but to fight. I'll become the warrior you need.
On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, Exarch, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Sin Eater is defeated.
They didn't even answer the girl's question.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villages and make our way back to the Crystarium.
They didn't even answer her question. She just didn't even press at all. How quickly you have justified my faith in you. So many lives saved, and the sky itself heralds your success. A single victory in a large struggle, perhaps, but a monumentous one nonetheless. The Exarch is looking ahead to the immediate future. Now, as for how we proceed from here. The villagers we evacuated earlier have safely arrived in the Crystarium. They seem to be accepting their situation for the moment. Most folks are far too distracted by the sky to worry about wounds or lost homes. They whisper and wonder if the warrior of darkness has come. 'Tis to be expected. Akane, I must ask a favor of you. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being? Seeing the light recede from Lakeland is a monumentous occasion, and many will be swept up in the maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as the legendary warrior of darkness, I fear that no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. I find myself in agreement with Exarch, although my concerns are more focused on Yulmore. It may be best if you maintain a low profile until we see how Volatry responds to all this. My thanks. Though we cannot freely celebrate your success, pray allow your heart to be buoyed by the joys of our citizens, a joy you surely brought into being. And I must ask the same discretion of you, Captain. 'Tis my intention to share with our people to tell of a great warrior who stood in defiance of the Sin Eaters. This unnamed champion defeated the Light Warden and has since departed for parts unknown, yes? As you wish, my lord. Your penchant for mystery is nothing new, and I will encourage folks not to question this either. Though I expect to be told the whole story of it one day. About all of you. With that settled, I shall return to the Christium and make address to the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume most of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits, and to think you'll not even need to shutter the window to enjoy a dark, peaceful night's sleep. I must stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. I hesitate to ask after all you've done, but can I ask you to pass on a message on your way to the pendants? Please let Braggy know that we're bringing in a number of injured and that any restorative in the markets need to be reserved for the infirmary. We should make our own way back to the Christium. Slowly, mind you. It wouldn't do to arrive too soon after Exarch. I'm staying behind as well. There's something I need to check on in Hollister. We already went through the village, top to bottom, Elise. We should all take the chance to rest, you included. I knew one of those eaters. I can't rest, not now. So please, I wish to be left alone for a while. That means you as well, Akane. I shall be cross if you try to follow me. I promise to find you later, when I feel myself again. Just you and me then, shall we? Let's go how the day changes. Thank you all for helping me with the dungeon. I didn't help it. You're welcome. Well, they got the Raptors. No, it doesn't seem like I'm gonna be able to get that uncovered. No. So how did you like Hollister? Am I supposed to have an opinion that it's like drastically different from other dungeons? It seemed mostly the same. I think it's more of the story of it. Oh, if that's what Ray meant. That was pretty cool. The boss was pretty, he had, and there was no mechanic. I don't think we fought a boss that constantly went in and it did like a circle thing like he did. I don't think so, at least. Well, the Christium seems relatively ordered, wouldn't you say? The Exarch speech must have been reassuring to hear. On the contrary, there's something jubilant in the air. I have a feeling this night won't be quite as peaceful as our hooded friend predicted. I think I shall take a brief stroll around town before retiring to my chambers. Once you discharge your duty to Braggy, I suggest you do the same. Sleep well, Akane. I hope untroubled dreams find you and Alicia both. Yeah, I think that's the first dungeon it introduces that. Yeah, where he kept like pounding the side over and over and over again. Yeah, I noticed the enemies hit harder because I let two guys hit me with like the two cone moves, right? Like move or get hit. And that stuff took me down to like 5 HP or like 5% HP. I was quite shocked. Alright, what can I do for you? Try and buy a lantern like every other stumbling soul in the city? I see. Well, Captain Linia can rest assured that any potions I spot coming in will be set aside for the wounded. Hang on a moment. If you're carrying messages from guild to guild, does that mean you were there then? The Battle of Hallmister? A steward lass like you might want to pay a visit to the Wandering Stairs. Make yourself known. I guess Gellinard can introduce you to some interesting opportunities. But I've noticed how, like, harder hitting and more HP enemies in this seem to have in general. I have taken note of that. Salalia. More beer for table 2. And a couple of pints of mead for table 3 while you're at it. Is mead and beer not the same thing? Coming right up. Sorry, we rushed off our feet today, miss. Can I get you anything? Drinks are on the house. Oh, that baggie has a twisted sense of humor. To think he sent you to me at a time like this. All right, the first real night in nearly 100 years has folks all riled up and then some. What's more, there was that eater business at Hall of Mr. Switch. They say a light warden was destroyed without a damn trace, and it was the warrior of darkness who did the deed. I really must apologize, Glenard. He's been almost as rowdy as our customers, and that's no small feat. A lot of our regulars are bounty hunters, you see, and they mostly go after eaters, and the rumor of the warrior's appearance has the spark of their kindling. You know how the weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right? Yeah, they swarm like angry bees around a queen. You need to look no further than Hall Mister for proof of that. But attacks on that scale don't happen every day. Praise the blessed shadow. No, the more common threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and again, an eater will leave the pack and prowl alone. Those are the ones you run into on the road if your luck is foul. They're a danger to everyone, so the settlement council put bounties on their heads. And our bar here is a convenient place for hunters to gather and share information. Seems a few of them were inspired by the warden slaying even more than most. These are the types who had their sights set on the absolute worst of the strays. A class of eaters that have been dubbed the cardinal virtues. Huh. The virtues show up out of nowhere about 3 summers ago, and when historians heard the description given by the survivors, they share an appearance with the villain who caused the flood. And if that doesn't send a chill down your spine, they also report it to be as tough as light wardens. Not the kind of prey you can take down single-handed. Uh-huh. Our virtue hunters had all but given up, but knowing the warrior of darkness is out there has lit a fire in their belly. Just look at them. The Hume over there with the oversized greatsword is a grandson. He's in it for the revenge. Wants to recruit a comrade in arms as tenacious as he is. The Messel lad is Louis Larique. Don't be fooled by those cheeky, those dewy cheeks. He's as hard as a hunter as they come. He just lost a partner and seems to be on the lookout for a new one. That's Sir Rig. Word is he seeks an expert in magecraft to help fight the virtue he's after. A dwarf from Final Fantasy IV. And last we have Gielet. A dwarf and drunkard both. Wants to join forces with a healer and only a healer. Something about needing a mender's wisdom. I've seen my share of complete competent veterans, and you have the look about you. Maybe you should introduce yourself to one of our hunters. Who knows? Together you might even collect the bounty of the cardinal virtue. Now, there's a grand idea. Imagine the prestige my bar would earn if we bolstered the patronage of a successful virtue hunter. You now gain access to role requests. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, physical physical damage, magical damage, and healer roles. In order to reach the final stages of Shadowbringer's main scenario, you must complete at least one role quest line. Speak with a virtue hunter at the Wandering Stairs to accept a quest offer. Oh, so eventually you'll be hit with the whole, hey, you have to go do this. Alley ho. So you have to be a tank. And then you have to be a mage, and then for him you have to be a healer. Hey, thanks for following. The way they talked about it makes me seem like if it's gonna be the Final Fantasy XI enemy virtue. Huh. Because they didn't want to do individual stories for each job, they switched the role quests instead for each category. Shadowbringers introduces role quests instead of job quests. Yoshi P comment that this was something they did because the warrior elite beyond this point was just beyond job trainer abilities to teach them anything. It was also the first time they took into account solo play with the duty support. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. Yeah, you knife those ads. God damn it, I keep forgetting that you could just do it right here. Huh. So you don't talk to Eric, huh? So I said it before. This is kind of what a puppet or puppet master kind of looks like in Final Fantasy XI. Just imagine if you can customize this thing. It's kind of what it looks like. Oh, it's Red Mage. So I haven't managed to get any sleep. You should get some sleep, Stereo. Yeah, I'll do that later. Or maybe, let's see. Level 80s, so there's that. Ant-Man. $90. 86. Probably traits, yeah. No? Wow, it's gonna change the damage property for a lot of my moves. Yeah, so those aren't for a while. Alright, well, I'll do that later. Rally ho! You're gonna help us, ho? Welcome back, miss. If you're wondering, I wonder if anyone can sleep within the city in such an uproar. But will you be retiring to your quarters? God damn it, did it again. Very good. In light of the present situation, I have had illumination prepared for all our rooms. No need to rush to the markets for lanterns or candles. Have a pleasant rest, miss. Very good. Wait, what? In light of the present situation, oh yeah. Oh, I thought it. Okay. Why'd they open it like that?
So it's your lot's turn to be the Warriors of Darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
Been watching, have you?
Well, I did warn you. I followed you to Yulmore and then on to Armarang. And I was there when you slew the Light Warden. Those white-haired twins who were with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source. Are they your friends then? Through thick and thin? Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love. Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time? I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
So this is what the light was hiding.
Wait, what?
She's here. I must go to her.
Okay. Oh, we're... Oh, okay.
Intruders! Fan out and find them!
Estinian.
Out of my way!
Stay your weapon. We are not your enemy. When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders. Sir Estinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the Warrior of Light from the jaws of death? Your armor is most distinct.
Much as yours once was. But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places.
No, so he knows.
Van Baelsar, in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadow Hunter.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
Through no choice of my own, they tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause. I swear the receptionist was trained as a spy. Not that anyone can escape that Baldessian woman once she has caught the scent of your ether.
If they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed. And what of their champion?
Away on other business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
If it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here. Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated. There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
Kills everybody.
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill. Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart. Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Sir Estinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once. Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
Ha! From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
I am aware of what his Radiance said at the parley. Thus, I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
Huh. Okay. Well, you know, I didn't really think that they were gonna go back and forth like this, but alright. I mean, it makes sense. The manager of the suite. Oh, we're already on 72? We weren't on 71 that long at all. The manager of the suite is wearing a grave expression. Beg your pardon, sir, miss. But, do you perchance intend to head outside? If so, I would strongly advise you not to stray too far from the Cristernium, where it has it in Yolmore has dispatched its military to Lakeland. Given the time, one can only assume they do not welcome the return of night. Even now, the Exarch is in the Ocular deliberating a response. Damn. It's nice to see Estinian more. Oh, there's a quest here. I didn't even realize you can go up here. Where the hell is it? Oh, I straight up passed. Ow. Oh, you can go in here. Oh. How many of these do I need? Lakeland. I got 0 from quests. Jeez. Hagi is looking for someone willing to make a delivery to Fort Job. Why is it job with 2 B's? Hail, sinner. Might this old woman impose upon you to travel to Fort Job in her stead? My son, Kalakwick, is with the guard out there, and I have a package for him that wants delivering. I'd go myself, but my knees simply aren't up to the task. Yeah, I believe you. Well, that was... Alright. You know, the sad part is they've already made a more interesting story than Stormblood. It's kind of sad. Not hard to follow. That's true. Yeah, that is true. A package. Oh. Oh, food for mother? Everyone will be so pleased. Her last letter mentioned how distraught she was to hear that members of the guard have given their lives at the Hall of Mr. Switch, and how touched that so many more risked themselves to protect it. But of course, she would be. Our whole family is from there, after all. I expect that she wanted to express her feelings by preparing food for us. She does that. Wait a moment. You were at Hall of Mr. Switch too, weren't you? I saw you on the front lines. I knew it. I don't think I could ever forget the sight of you facing down eaters after eaters without ever once flinching. And it's not just me. You're an inspiration to all of us. Here's an idea. What if you pass these out for the rest of the guards? I'm sure they'll be awestruck. Yeah, I think don't get me wrong, I enjoyed Stormblood. It's just, it just doesn't have the same delivery as, say, like other stories. You know? That's all. And yeah, like I said with Lise, I can see why people have come in chat and talked about how much they hate Lise and all that stuff. Don't get me wrong, I don't hate her or anything, but I definitely see why people dislike her, because she feels forced. Where, I don't really feel like a lot of people feel forced so far in most of the stories, but she feels like you have to be in this position in this story because we want you to be there, not because you should be there. Or not because you, right? She feels that way the entire time. And it does kind of come off as like, you probably should have died a long time ago. Also, also, I think the idea of the bad guy as well, not like the actual bad guy with, what's his name? Xenos. I think he's fine. But the idea that they lose because he basically hampers them is also not really a good feeling. It's like when you're establishing a story of war and you're saying, like when they ended at Heavensward where they're like, oh shit, oh dude incited the war from the Alliance to the Empire and they have to go to war. And then when you play through it, you come to realize it's not really a war because Xenos ain't really even trying. He's not trying, which kind of, in a way, belittles the whole thing, really, because you got one side that's taking it serious and you have the other side that's not. And then when that side loses, it's just kind of like, well, they didn't try anyway. And from like a from a outsider's perspective, it makes it seem like, well, this wasn't really a war to begin with. It was just because the guy didn't even try. Like, could you imagine how it would have been if he would have actually gave a damn? I don't think they would have won. But that's also something that just kind of doesn't feel right, is they only really win because Xenos allows them to, basically. They would have lost if he would have took it halfway serious. So it feels kind of artificial, like the whole conflict. I mean, it's very real for the people involved who are powerless, but it feels artificial as well, where like if you take that with Heaven's Sword, I mean, look at Needhog. Needhog was gonna kill them regardless, and there was nothing you could do to dissuade the guy. He took his position very dead serious, was 100% for the cause, was gonna raise people no matter what. And so it makes, like, since you have it from the top, since you have like the seriousness of the opposite side coming from the top to the bottom, you take basically what everything is going at face value. Where I get like Xenos wants to just fight somebody strong, and it makes sense. Like in Doma, he just has the Viceroy trying to piss people off so that someone will rise up and do this. But under the pretenses that it's a war, it just doesn't work. It doesn't work under the pretense of war. If it was something else, maybe, but not war. War, you think both sides are going to be trying their best to win. Feels a bit hollow. The people were under the impression that the Empire was this unstoppable and cohesive thing, but Xenos is their first example that it's not all as well in the Empire. But all is well in the Empire, though. Outside of his... Actually, let me take that back. Xenos is not the first example. The first example is the guy in ARR, Gaius. He's the first example that everything in the Empire is not hunky-dory, because he literally betrays them. And he's like, fuck it, I'm gonna go do my own thing. But I think that's fine. Like, I think that's fine. You know what I mean? I don't think there's any problem with that at all. And Xenos representing that, really. Because even, like, Gaius gave it his all. You know, Gaius gave everything his all for what he believed in at that time. Xenos beliefs hamper his own success. Granted, he doesn't care about it, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The way he runs things hampers the conflict. When you have one side that believes like it's a full-scale war, and the other side that believes, fuck it, I just want to fight someone strong, and I'm gonna to my own detriment. Then when you step back and you look at the conflict as a whole, it doesn't really feel like a conflict. is what I'm saying. Because not both sides are giving it their all. And I'm just saying that kind of undermines the whole aspect of the war story. If it was something more than just the war story, I think it would be fine. But since it's not, people were just mad that Ishtola bit and Lise took it from her in Stormblood. Yeah, I can see people being upset about that. Shadowbringers thus far has been told via rotating casts. Yeah. And that's why Shadowbringer Stormblood is considered below all but ARR. The Empire's response in post was much better than anything they did in Stormblood outside of the attack. Yeah, no, absolutely. I think the post Stormblood is fantastic. Post Stormblood is amazing. It's main Stormblood that's like don't get me wrong, like I like Heenan and all that stuff, but I won't lie, like us in there was just so many things that just felt like filler in Stormblood, unfortunately. Like almost like the whole, to me, the whole Ruby C stuff, it just felt like so unimportant in the grand scheme of things. And then the place after that, I like the tribes and all, but it also felt unimportant as well, because those people were detached. Their help in the second part, right, makes sense, but in the first part, they're so detached from what's actually going on that you kind of fail to see their relevancy, like during the actual, like, you know, conflict of like what's going on. Yeah, here you are, you got to spend like 40 missions there interacting with them, and it's like you know, I don't know, it seemed like there was just a lot of, to me, just a little like too much detachment from what's going on again. And the way they set it up with like you having to hit them from both sides, I thought that's how it was originally going to be, where we were going to attack them on the east and attack them on the west. The game even says that before you even go to Doma, we're going to battle them on both sides, but that's not how it came. I was like, oh, that's cool. That's, you know, thin their numbers, see how that works. And it never happened. I guess what I'm saying is I wish there was more war in the war story. The only person who doesn't see Stormblood events as war is Xenos. I don't think I can get on that. Oh, I can. What? So 2 people can get on this? It's like a field. It's like a field machine. You're gonna fall off something? Like, yeah, 100%. I'm already like partly off of it. It's a tractor. Yeah. Field. I didn't know I didn't know. Tractors I've seen are huge. When Xenos represents a rage boner, but him being a commander interferes with that. Yeah. If Xenos wasn't the commander of the Stormblood story, if he was just like a soldier, I feel like it probably would have been better if he was like not in command, because him in command hampers the war story altogether. But if he was just like a regular soldier, I think it probably would have been better, because he would have been able to probably, usually those stories run the risk where like you got a fully capable person who gets their own unit who can do whatever the fuck they want, like Ocelot pretty much in Metal Gear Solid 3, right? He does all this shit and Vulcan barely ever like does anything to him. Because he's so high ranked. Yeah, I feel like maybe that would have probably been better for Xenos instead of instead of like him being the actual commander. Because I would like to see like a full-on more scale war. It can fly too. Oh my goodness. That was Fedora? Yeah. Yeah. Which is fine. I thought Fedora was fine. I didn't have any problems with her whatsoever. Gaius was 100% for the Empire until he realized the Asians were not really part of the Empire like he thought. And even now, he's still for the Empire. Xenos is nowhere near the same as Garlemald. Now that you've done Stormblood, you can go ocean fish and select the Stormblood route. I reached level 20 on my island. I'm not really sure what that means. The big issue with Stormblood is that if Xenos wasn't passive, game over. You'd think they'd have the Aru giving the Empire hell in the east, which prevented them from sending troops full force to Al Mago. Then the warrior light kneeling Xenos' attention while Lys and the others take over key parts. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like a war, like an actual war story. Not to sound like a broken record, but the war story they have in Final Fantasy XI and part of the 4th expansion pack, Wings of the Goddess. It's very great because it's a war story. It involves the 3 nations in their battle against the Shadow Lord in his prime. And they all have to coordinate efforts against his various contingents and stuff. And you're like, how are you gonna stop this dude? And he's basically the Xenos of that story. You can't fucking stop him. He hits the battlefield. GG. You're dead. So you're like, how do you stop this dude? In a way, it's kind of similar. Oh, it's like Animal Crossing. Oh, I see. I got it finally, hitting max rank on your island. Oh, okay, so that's something I don't have. I can do that, right? No. What is that called? I unlocked that. I did it once. Okay, it looks weird on me though. I can't describe it. It could be partly because Alamago is split while Doma is contingents. Even after post Stormblood, I still feel like our knowledge of Alamago is limited compared to what we got in Doma. That's true though. You never really do learn that much about them. And you learn about the tribes, but... Let's rally. That is the complete opposite. Warrior Light goes, ah, shucks, and then knocks you That little punch right there sends you like knocked out complete. Boop. What have I done? No. I didn't mean it like this. I didn't mean to kick you while you were down. Oh, no. Stagger. Kick them while they're down. Alright, I'm gonna go complete this quest. Homemade sandwich. Ah, food, thank you. And may I just say, it's a true honor to have you here. Your bravery on the field will not soon be forgotten. Oops. The other one's in walking distance over here. I was gonna say, you can barely see his face. I thought he was wearing a mask. Wicked White, you're her. You were there in the middle of it all. Strong as 100 men. The bulwark against the tide of eaters that threaten to overwhelm us. And now you've brought me a sandwich. Why do you have to say it like that? And now you brought me a sandwich. Chethwick's mother made this. That's the best news I've heard in days. Her cooking is excellent. I was sorry that we could not save their home, but at least the whole family made it out alive. How's this work again? Is it... How do I do it? There you go. Oh, it's... I was gonna say... I'm not gonna ask how you were able to do that. You have my thanks for this, of course, but also the battle. I remember you well. Though we lost many, it would have been many more without your aid. Dude. How do you clear the marker on the map? You press Control to put it down. How do you get rid of it? You don't do the same thing. Oh. Alt. Right? No, it was alt. On controller, it's the same. Pleased, were they? I expect as much. I apologize for asking such a trifling task of you, but we lost a lot of people on that battlefield. Anything that might raise morale is well worth trying. And though, and I thought that if you admire even half as much as I do, well, in any case, you have my sincere gratitude. I saved my favorite portion of the food for you, so please take it along with my thanks. Do 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 do. Gemstone Trader? I was wondering why the icon was different. Alright, gotta go back to the Christium. You wanna fly there? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I was then it was, yeah. I was like, wait a minute, we're gonna crash. It's kind of wild that under 30 days we'll most likely be finished with like all the story content, or at least all the main ones. Whoop. Pull F. Wait, I'm only one level lower than you are. Blue Mage is capped at level 80, sadly. Oh, really? We'll be here until Christmas. Oh, I mean, we only have 2 expansions to go, and I mean, I don't think so. We're already over halfway done. We have 3 out of the 5 stories done, or major stories done. Do you have business? Oh, yes, that's the same thing.
You are come at a good time. As you may have heard, we have something of a quandary on our hands. Laxon Loft here in Lakeland. Yulmore has sent one of its airships. They have questions for us concerning the death of the Light Warden. Their emissary makes his way here even as we speak.
I suppose the sky does rather give the game away.
Indeed. 'Twas inevitable they would come knocking. The only question was how soon.
My lord, I am come with the Yulmoran emissary. May I show him in?
A moment, Captain, if you would. Everyone, gather round.
Okay.
I do not wish to show our hand prematurely. Forgive me this liberty. Vanish.
It was that easy, huh?
Enter.
He's shocked.
Well, well. The commander of the Yulmoran army himself. To what do I owe the honor, General Ranjit?
The Light Warden is dead, Exarch. Were your people responsible?
You are clearly in some haste, my lord. But before I address your question, you must allow me one of my own. What is Yulmor's interest in this?
His benevolence, Lord Vorthri, is gravely concerned that the actions of an ignorant few may jeopardize relations between man and Sin Eater. Should it transpire that the Crystarium is guilty of abetting the villains responsible for this outrage, my lord has decreed that it suffer the same retribution.
I see. Since you have been so candid, I too shall speak my mind. Regardless of who is responsible, the Crystarium rejoices in the Light Warden's death and welcomes the return of the night sky. If Yulmor considers this tantamount to aiding those you term villains, then by all means, carry out your retribution. Know, however, that even should every innocent soul in the Crystarium perish, nothing can stop that which has been set in motion.
Folly. The death of one or 1,000,000 Sin Eaters changes nothing. The world is dead, and writhe as we might, like maggots in its rotting course, it will not be reborn. Only by my master's grace may we live out our days in peace. But I waste my breath. You have made your stance clear. I shall relay your words to Lord Vorthri. In the meantime, you would do well to counsel any here who have done more than merely rejoice in recent events, to throw themselves upon Yulmor's mercy, promptly. One last matter. We are searching for a young artist and his assistant. Know you of whom I speak?
An artist and his assistant, no. I cannot say I do.
What a pity. Should they reveal themselves to you, I bid you hand them over at once. My master is most eager to see them again.
Guess their ruse didn't work.
Am I imagining things, or did he just stare straight at us?
I fear he did. The General is not a man to be trifled with. He is a warrior of fearsome repute who has led Yulmor's army since before Vorthri's time, when the nation still spearheaded the fight against the Sin Eaters. One does not command the world's mightiest army, and for so long, without possessing exceptional instincts.
If Yulmore chose to send such an individual, we must assume this talk of retribution is more than an idle threat.
Gonna have to crush them before they crush
While
us.
we are grateful for your support, my lord, we cannot in good conscience put your people in harm's way.
'Tis noble of you to say, Master Alphino, but my people have been in harm's way since long before you arrived. Yulmore has ever yearned to rule over what remains of the world. Even should we surrender the Warrior of Darkness to them, they would find some other pretext upon which to invade. The people of the Crystarium know this only too well, which is why, when the time comes, I am certain they will fight to the last man. If truth be told, I would not have been surprised had Ranjit declared war here and now.
He may have reason to delay.
Okay.
According to reports, the Yulmoran forces at Laxan Loft were observed taking a prisoner.
Oh no.
A young woman believed to be none other than the Oracle of Light, Minfilia.
Okay, that's not who I thought I was gonna be.
It may be that General Ranjit wishes to convey her to Yulmore before commencing hostilities. Having mentored generations of Minfilias, it would not surprise me if he had made her capture his chief concern.
What? I'm sorry, generations? Wait, no!
Ah, of course. How remiss of me. I had intended to speak to you of Minfilia. There is, however, much to say, and precious little time in which to say it.
Then
I think it best that you seek out Moren at the Cabinet of Curiosity. He'll be able to enlighten you. Alphino, Alize, would you care to accompany your friend? You doubtless have insights of your own to offer on the matter.
All right, though I'm still not sure I understand it all myself.
In the meantime, I will set about making provisions for war.
Hi, Snowy. I forgot to say hi. Hello. Do. Okay. Cabinet of Curiosities. Oh. Oh, the book place. Going up. You're cheating, you're running fast. Yes. If you look at the books, if you're after books pertaining to the Warrior of Darkness, I'm afraid most are out on loan at present. They're experiencing quite a surge in popularity. Oh, you wish to learn about the Oracle of Light? Then it would be my pleasure to assist. After I have finished off some few outstanding tasks, that is. While I attend to them, perhaps you could fetch me a book. The Illustrated Tale of the Oracle of Light, it's called. Though it's intended for younger readers, it provides an excellent summary of the subject matter, and the artwork is quite lovely besides. I would not hesitate to recommend it to anyone with the interest in learning about Minfilia. But you must see for yourself. The book should be located on the level below. Should, I say, for while there is a place for everything here, not everything is always in its place, despite my best efforts. In short, if the book is not where it should be, It will almost certainly be somewhere it shouldn't. So, good luck. How the hell are we supposed to find the book in here? Learning? Wait, what? I can't. There's no way this is a lookout. It is a lookout. What am I looking out at? I'm looking at a wall. The book does not appear to be here. Wait, search again. Okay. Man, they want me to search the same shelf again? No, I didn't think so. Just as your eyes begin to blur, they finally come to rest on a copy of the illustrated tale of Oracle of Light. And the lady was hitting some high notes, jeez. Have you found the book? Yes, this is the one. I hope it wasn't too difficult to track down. I'm happy to say I've finished all my pressing tasks. If you want to call your friends over, we can begin learning at once. Joy. Without further ado, it began 100 years ago when the flood of light threatened to swallow Novarant. Just as all seemed lost, a savior appeared who halted the all-consuming radiance. A maiden with hair spun gold and eyes clear as sapphire. Naught was known about her, save that her name was Mephinia, and for delivering the realm, she came to be revered as the Oracle of Light. After stopping the flood, the mysterious maiden vanished without a trace. But 15 years later, her name would unexpectedly reappear in the annals of history. When Sin Eater laid ruin to the kingdom of Vobert, a young girl was discovered who was immune to the creature's blight touch. One with hair spun gold and eyes of clearest sapphire. She was hailed as the Oracle Reborn, and came to likewise be called Mephinia. Enlisting in the Yulmore army, this Mephinia fought and vanquished countless Sin Eaters. Alas, like so many other soldiers, she eventually met her end in battle. Yet, with her dying breath, she whispered unto her grieving comrades, Mephinia will return. And true to her words, some years later, another young girl was discovered who possessed the self-same eyes, and the self-same hair, and those self-same powers. She took the name Mephinia. she too fought Sin Eaters as a soldier for Yulmore, and she too fell in battle. Many more were to follow in her footsteps, and so the cycle continues to this day. And that concludes the tale. By their valor and sacrifice, these women have saved Novarant on numerous occasions. And were it not for them, we might never have learned of the Light Wardens and their nature. They sound like a formidable warriors. Some, perhaps the truth is rather less simple. Though the Oracle is reborn with certain common traits, she does not inherit the memories or knowledge of her previous incarnations. All of the Memphinias thus far were discovered as ordinary girls, unversed in the ways of war and ignorant to the power they harbor. While some embraced their fate and devote themselves to training, others did not. But all were made to face the Sin Eaters, and all died to keep our hopes alive. What can you tell us of the current Mephinia? She was found by the Yulmore army some 10 years ago and taken into their care. Or rather, their custody. She was a prisoner in all but name. For by that time, under Lord Vanthry's rule, Yulmore had already abandoned resistance in favor of decadence. Mephinia was an uncomfortable reminder of the war they no longer wished to fight, a potential threat to peace, and so they kept her under lock and key. For a long while, we heard nothing more of her. We couldn't even be certain she was alive, save that it was in the Yulmore's best interest for her to remain under their control. But then 3 years ago, a gallant soul stole into the city and rescued her from their clutches, just like a hero from the tales. Indeed. I believe we now have a good grasp of Memphinia's tale. Thank you for your time, Morin. Might I trouble you for a word of Kane outside? Okay. Died from reading? Yeah, it happens to me too. Ow. As you will have already surmised, the gallant soul who rescued Melfinia was none other than our dear Thancred. They have since been wandering the land together, never remaining in one place for long, which is why we have not yet had a chance to meet them. We know that Melfinia journeyed here by Heidenel's emissary to halt the flood of light. It could only be her that the people of the First witnessed 100 years ago. The original Oracle of Light. But while there plainly some connection between the woman we knew and her namesake, the fact that these girls do not share her memories must surely mean they are not the same person. Thancred has to understand that. I have no doubt that he understands. The question is how he feels. Regardless, the Thancred we know would not forsake his charge. If she has been captured, we may be certain he will not stand idly by. There you go again, talking in your roundabout way. If you think we should rescue Milfinia, just spit it out. It just so happens I agree with you. It's quite clear that this Milfinia possesses Hydanel's blessing. And it wouldn't hurt to have a second such individual on our side, right, Akane? Quite. One's generally fine. I see you've made up your mind. Exarch, what brings you here? A report and a proposal. First, the report. Our scouts have confirmed that the Yulmorian forces at Luxaloft do indeed have Milfinia in their custody. For the present, they are holding her there, but we can be certain that they will move her to Yulmor along. Should that happen, we may be forced to give her up as lost. So if we mean to act, we should do it quickly. Which brings me to my proposal. I ask that you entrust this undertaking to us, the people of the Crystarium. Way to end on a cliffhanger. Hey Lander, hello. The Exarch is eager to delve into the details of his proposition, or proposal.
You are doubtless eager to attempt Milfinia's rescue, and with your combined strength, you may well succeed. But as I said earlier, I do not wish to show our hand unless absolutely necessary. "'Twas not merely the night sky that you restored to us, but hope. Hope for the future of Norvrand. Unlike you, we cannot contend with the Light Wardens, but so long as hope burns in our hearts, we will fight on regardless. This I will prove to you." My friends, I thank you for gathering at such short notice. There is something I would ask you all. As many of you are aware, I received an emissary from Yulmor a short while ago in the form of General Ranjit. To my dismay, the General condemned the slaying of the Light Warden, and warned me in no uncertain terms that, should the Crystarium cast its lot with the Warrior of Darkness, there would be war. Let none be mistaken. We would be hard-pressed indeed to resist the might of Yulmor. Some would even call it suicide. And yet my heart cries out to fight. Better that than relinquish the hope that swelled in my breast when I beheld the night sky for the first time in 100 years. Or so says my heart. My mind, meanwhile, reminds me that to follow my heart would be to risk everything we have accomplished thus far. Clearly, this is not a decision to be made lightly, nor less alone. And so I put the question to you all. What should we do?
lord, you already know our minds. It brought tears to our eyes to witness the knight's return. The whole of Norvrand deserves the same, and not just because some children's story tells us so.
Yulmor's influence is far-reaching. Should war break out, trade would be subject to restrictions. The flow of goods will dry up, and we will struggle to make do with what little trickles through. But make do, we will.
Aye, we can weather such hardships. Is that not the very thing the Crystarium was built for? We have always taken pride in our ability to sustain ourselves. Not just to endure, but to thrive.
When all falls down around you, rise up. Those were your words. There may come a day when all hope seems lost, but even should the rest of the world give in to despair, we shall not. We shall fight on, that our children and our children's children might know a better tomorrow.
Rousing words apart, I never much cared for those Yulmoran bastards anyway. No better than common swindlers, most of them. Wouldn't know a fair deal if it came up and kissed them on the arse.
This man said, fuck him.
Trust you to spoil the moment.
It appears we have a consensus. Let it be known that the Yulmoran host at Laxon Loft has taken the Oracle of Light captive. They fear the power she holds over the Sin Eaters, and doubtless intend to imprison her once more. So, I move that we rescue the Oracle, grant her a place among us, and let that be our answer to Yulmor's ultimatum.
Hear, hear!
Hear, hear!
In planning a strategy for the rescue, I open the floor to you all.
They're like,
And there you have it. If Yulmor wishes to denounce us as villains, then we shall embrace our villainy. Will you do so as well?
We will not be outdone. Consider us your partners in crime.
My lord, our proposal is as follows. We begin by deploying Amarode to occupy the skies over Lakeland. They should serve to delay the airship's departure. At the same time, we scatter dream powder from the air. Not all will succumb to its effects, but it should thin the enemy's numbers, affording us an opening to swoop in and liberate the Oracle.
Very good. Cease your preparations.
And what exciting crimes would you have us commit? Speaking for my fellow villains, I'd say we're capable of most things, though we draw the line at indolence.
If excitement is your desire, then I bid you join the guard. Captain Lena will give you your orders.
I never cared for those bastards anyway. Sorry, it's gonna have to wait. Got another side quest. Fuck. Everyone was like, ah, yeah, inspirational speech. Yeah, inspirational speech. He's like, fuck him. Those bastards. It's just so opposite of everybody. I think it's up here. The others will fight Elmore for justice. Yeah. I never liked those bastards. I just wasn't expecting him to be so forthcoming about it. Oh, no, never mind. This is the freaking... Damn it, this is the damn thing. Ow. Hello. Dude, I'm gonna be level 80 soon. I can't jump that way. Well, let me go that way. How do I get down? There's just stairs over here. Thank you. Right? No? Wrong shard? Yeah. Ow. Help, I got a dragon chasing after me. Help. They have throwing discs in their hands. Help. So you'll be joining the guard? However highly the Anarchs thinks of you, you will receive no special treatment from me. Is that clear? Where's your salute, soldier? Better. More spirited than Anarch's feeble attempt, certainly. Now, first things first, you'll need uniforms. Go to the Crystalline Mean and report the Catless. She'll see you measured and fitted. Time to go get fitted. Nice duds. Oh wait, I can go this way. Wait, no, we can just rock this way. Sorry. I think. No, you're zipping again. Upstairs, I think? I think so. I should have just used the crystal. Welcome, Relix. Don't step on the food now. Thank you. Ah, there's the last of them. Your friends are being measured as we speak. Right this way. We'll see if you look your dashing best for your first outing. I see. How goes it? Sorry, Captain. I'm afraid we don't have anything on hand that's ready to fit. Oh crap! But we do have a few that are clearly fairly close. We should be able to make them work with some minor adjustments. Very well then. See to it, and have the uniforms delivered directly to the field. I shall take this opportunity to brief you on the mission. As mentioned earlier, we will deploy Amaro to scatter dream powder from the air. Once the powder takes effect, elite units will storm the fortress to rescue the Oracle. Her safe liberation is our sole objective. Engagement is to be avoided wherever possible. I assume we're to be part of said unit? Correct. The unit will be divided into two contingents, one deployed from Fort Job and the other from All-Stall Imperative. You and Alf will join the former. Akane, meanwhile, will join the latter with me. Before you proceed to your positions, you are to report to Chesamil at the Spagarix. She will issue you with a serum to ward off the effects of the dream powder. We shall be on our way. Take care, my friend, and we will see you in the field. It's quite far to the Imperative. So you may make use of the Almor from the rookie. After you have collected the serum, of course. Wait, what? The crystal mean. The works of the crystal mean is never done, and Catless is on the lookout for skilled hands. It looks like you've got skills of sort we need. Would you be interested in putting them to the use at the mean? Wonderful. We can never have enough hands to do all the work that wants doing. To help get you started, I'll give you an overview of our operation. Just let me know when you have a moment. Alright, ready to learn about our operation? Good, good. So, as I may have already told you, the crystal mean is the center for procurement and production of those items that make city life possible. From daily necessities to military provisions, we deal in just about anything. A storehouse and workshop rolled into one, we are. Now, the mean is composed of 5 facets, and that's our fancy name for divisions. Each facet is a collective of folks skilled in certain fields who work together to provide for the Christian. First, there is the facet of forging. As you can probably glean from the name, its members are experts in metalworking. The woman you see there is Lola, the proprietress of the Iron Bellows, and I'm told that she has been solely pressed for help lately. Next, we have the facets for crafting, which brings together artisans who work with leather, cloth, and wood. Among them, there's even a lass who specializes in the restoration of artwork and traditional handicrafts. She doesn't appear to be present at the moment, though. Moving on, we have the facet of nourishing, whose mission is to ensure that our citizens are fed and healthy. I speak not only for the people. Bethrick there is the resident veterinarian, and he's charged with looking after our trusted Almaro. And then there's the facet of gathering. Formed of miners and botanists who procure resources all across Novarant. Overseeing the group is a Kisira, a knowledgeable, if eccentric woman. If you have an inquiring mind like hers, though, I dare say you'll get along. Last but not least, the facet of fishing. Aside from reeling in the bounty of the realm's waters, members also cultivate marino life. Frithgrick there speaks for gathering, and whatever folks may say of his leadership, none can doubt his skill and knowledge as a fisher. And that's the 5 facets of the crystalline mean. Under the direction of the Settlement Council, each does its part to ensure the survival of the Christium. Well, that's the idea. At any rate, the reality is more facet members are individuals with individual interests. They're often busy with their own endeavors and can't always make meaningful contributions to the common cause. What this means is the mean suffers from chronic shortages of hands, and every facet is always looking to bolster its roster with new talent. I encourage you to make yourself known to whichever one is a riff for your skills. You can now offer your services to each of the facets of the crystalline mean. Okay. Whoa. Upon completing this quest, you will be able to undertake crystalline deliveries for facet of fishing. You must be a fisher at level 70 or above to proceed. Well, eel be damned. Frithrick is a man in need of a friend and a fish. Hello there. I don't believe I've had the pleasure. You must be here to join the facets of fishing, yes? Oh, goodness, that's awfully presumptuous of me. We've had so few applicants recently, I got rather carried away. The fishers of Mean in the surrounding villages have made me their representative, you see. Although I should discover the post to be a little more bothersome than I expected. I'd much rather be reeling in fish than scrawling numbers in a ledger. But such is life. It's my responsibility to ensure that the citizenry have a steady supply of fresh water and saltwater food stuff. Which is not to be taken lightly. Hey, you can't do that. You see, while we are able to procure fruits and vegetables... Hey, now I'm wet. Within the Christium, fishes are a little harder to procure. Trouble is, we tend to eat the same thing day in and day out, so I've been researching other species that could be used to supplement our diet. In fact, I'll be sharing my latest finding with the other members. Would you care to join me? Excellent. I'll meet you in Solon. And look out for fishers casting their line. There's nothing quite like a hook in the eye to ruin your day. Solid? Oh, okay. I see. Going on an adventure. I can't do any of the other ones, yeah? No. To fort job we go. Wait, where's this person? I'll go talk to this person since we're here. Oh. Then we'll teleport to the fishing one. How do I get there? Up here? No. Down there? I gotta get down. Goodbye, cruel world. Ah! This way? Dang. Over here. Not quite like a hook in your eye to ruin your day. How many hooks in the eye has that guy taken? Ah, sweetie. Yes, sweetie, is there something you need? Oh, one of the guards come for your dram? Are you? Here you go. A dose of this will keep you firmly in the waking world while your enemies are off in the dream world. Now, if this is your first time, I should warn you. It's bitter as sin. Prince Kiss, they call it, but if you ask me, it should be called Crone's Kiss. Hee hee. And jest as aside, this stuff is really foul. Most people gag if there's no tomorrow. But if you don't drain every last drop, you're liable to end up taking a trip to Dreamworld yourself. So make sure you drink it here and now while I watch. Come on, give the old crone a kiss. Hee hee. As Vulcan says in Metal Gear Solid 3, no kisses for you. Well done, sweetie. I'm proud of you. Why, if I don't know any better, I'd say you'd even enjoyed it. And now you needn't fear falling asleep on the battlefield. Just have care you don't lose any limbs out there, alright? They don't tend to grow back. Oh, you just fell asleep. You didn't die. I thought you were dead there for a moment. All right, I gotta go talk to this person over here. I can't tell if it's upstairs or outside. I think it's outside. Yeah, it is. Pucker up. Oh, you beat me here. Yes. What do you require of me? No splashing. An Elmore to take you to the imperative, eh? As much as I would like to oblige, all our mounts are reserved for the coming operation. I fear you will have to go on foot. But wait, there might be another one, assuming you're willing to lend a hand. I don't think I have a choice in the matter. Oh, hey, nice. We get another ether current from this. Sweet. He seems to have a task. You should be willing. I was about to deliver an Elmore to Radiskel Round, one of the locations whence the beasts will fly for the operation. The tower lies along the route to the imperative. If near enough is good enough for you, you may take the delivery in my steed. Very good. I shall ready the Elmore to depart at once. Logistics of war. Hey, Pinhead, hello. We're outside now. Radiskel Round is north and to the north and west. You can take the road or you can fly. It's up to you. Upon arriving, make yourself known to the sentry. She'll give you further instructions. If you should become separated from the Elmore, don't worry. The beasts are trained to return to the rookie. That is all. Good. Go well. Oh? Look at me, I'm flying. Oh, what this? I'm flying. Oh, I wonder if I can use this to uncover the parts of the map I haven't found yet. I see water. Oh no, never mind. That looks like grass. You discovered a new location. And then over here is the next one. I got a mission control. Please come in. There's an unidentified flying tractor following me. Mission control, please. Assist. Over. I'm surprised the tractor's not faster than this mount. Hey, okay, nice. Uncovered the entire map. Nice. Gotta give the tractor wings. It has a jet engine. I hope this thing doesn't disappear once I get off of it. It probably is going to, though. Yeah, nah. He went and drowned himself in the water. Poor thing.
Yeah, you get that fish, yeah.
Isn't it wonderful? I never tire of gazing across the source. Did you know that most of the fish eaten in the Christium come from these waters? Unfortunately, my newfound duties prevent me from coming here as often as I like. Do my eyes deceive me? Could it be our illustrious leader has found the time in his busy schedule to pay us a visit? No doubt he'll have more than his words of wisdom to impart. I wish only to diversify the type of fish to deliver to the Christium. For that, I need your cooperation, as we discussed it before. Diversify? Are you saying our catches aren't good enough? I've been earning a living here since you were but a cub, so don't tell me how to do my job. And as for you, I'd advise giving this one a wide berth before he starts filling your head with all sorts of nonsense. He wouldn't even be in charge if it weren't for the one spell of good luck. There are a dozen of honest fishers better suited for the position, and none of them would waste their time on wild theories and myths. You'd have to risk our necks in some wretched hellhole trying to catch a species for all we know might not even exist. We're already providing the people of Christium with all the fish they need. So why change things? Listen, Filthrick, the best thing you can do is stay out of our way. Why don't you go back to your books while we get on with some real work? Damn, he pulled the real work thing. I'm sorry you had to see that. It seems Marvel's in no mood to hear my proposition. Perhaps you'd be more receptive to my ideas. There's something I'd like to show you if you're interested. What a relief. To be honest, I think my heart couldn't bear any more rejection. Anyways, I'll meet you at the Cabinet of Curiosities. Wait, you wanted me to cut all the way out here just to go back? You suck. Meanwhile, no, you're dead. Everybody knows dragons can't swim. And the word for the angriest fisherman goes, right, that dude was pissed. He pulled the whole real work comment and everything. The only thing I enjoy more than fishing is getting engrossed in a good book. Come to think of it, that's partly the reason why I became representative of the facet of fishing in the first place. You see, I discovered some long-forgotten methods for increasing the average yield per fisher. But these techniques, I put these techniques to the test, and they were even more effective than I could have dreamed. One thing I hadn't taken into account, however, is that the person with the highest number of catches is put in charge of the following season. As fate would have it, it turned out to be me. Yeah, I soon found my new role to be a proverbial poison chalice, and the more experienced members rejected my every suggestion, no matter how minor. I can understand the desire to maintain the status quo, but I'm afraid that is actually the cause of much more problems, much larger problem facing our people. Citizens young and old throughout the Christium suffer from a range of potential serious illnesses. Thankfully, most of them don't appear to be contagious, though that merely served to deepen the mystery of how they are contracted to begin with. After a considerable amount of research, I came to the conclusion that poor diet is to blame in many cases. People around here tend to eat what they want, when they want, which leads them missing vital nutrients containing in the less appetizing dishes. In other words, these conditions can be cured by simply consuming the right kinds of food. For example, eating 8-eye eel is apparently the ideal treatment for conditions known as shadow blindness. Since the flood, many people have lost their ability to see well in the dark. What little of it there is, but it seems this disease existed long before that. This is just one of the many afflictions mentioned in these ancient tomes. Most entries have a list of possible treatments, many including the names of certain fish. I intend to catch these and distribute them throughout the Christium. Of course, there'd never be enough for everyone else unless the rest of the facet cooperates. If only they listen to me. To tell you the truth, I feel like you're the only one who sees my side of the argument. If you were anything like the others, you'd have told me to bug 'em. Go away by now. Would you be willing to aid me in my endeavors? You would? I don't know what to say. Perhaps I should start by making you an honorary member of the facet of fishing and give you an assignment. If we make it official, you'll receive payment for any order successfully fulfilled. One thing we're not short on is coin, I assure you. Before we can begin, I need you to get the necessary paperwork in order. So let's meet back at the meme. I'll try to have everything ready before you arrive. Man, this has just been one big old run around. Were you like shuffling your feet? Because I heard some like scattering noise. Maybe that was the people walking around. Angry fisherman. Back in my day. We didn't have any of this nonsense talk about a balanced diet. Right. That's pretty much what he's saying. Back in my day. Now that all that trifling details have been taken care of, you ready to fulfill your first order? You do remember the 8-eye eel I mentioned earlier? Well, as it turns out, there's a few shadow blindness patients who could benefit from adding those blood-sucking, nightmarish creatures to their diet. And that's where you come in. I'd like you to catch as many of these as you can. Not only will the eel themselves attempt to latch onto your flesh and drain you of your bodily fluids, the area surrounding the lake they inhabit is full of deadly predators. Naturally, they'll try to eat you as well. We fishers normally aid to have safety in numbers, and you'll be alone, I'm afraid. But I'm sure a strapping woman like you will be perfectly fine. Remember though, you'll be risking life and limb. Those poor souls who struggle to see well in the dark will be overjoyed. Facets of fishing deliveries are now available by delivering the requested item to Fifthrick and Raising yourself in his esteem, you can advance the story of his quest to eradicate a range of diseases from the Kristoon. Oh, okay. Many fishers avoid waters known to contain eight-eye eel, like the Riff of Size, but the nutritional benefits they offer are worth the risk. And by that, I mean the risk of them cutting holes in your flesh, drinking your blood. Whoa, what the hell is this? Each facet of the crystalline bean has a list to request deliveries. Fifth of the facet of fishing will not accept items. Will accept items from fishers. The esteem gauge will build with each successful delivery. Fill the gauge completely and your esteem level will increase, allowing you to progress through the story. Okay. So you want 6 eels. Okay. Name for the marking that runs down each side of its head, though its circular maw lined with serrated teeth is perhaps more worthy of attention. Not gonna give me an idea. Okay, not what I expected. So I gotta go figure out where we get this. Oh, this area has 3 fishing places? Alright, well. Looks like we gone fishing, brother. Back in my day, we developed scurvy and we liked it. I've been fishing ever since you were a cub. Don't you tell me what I know about fishing. I know what I'm doing, damn it. You go read yourself a book, nerd. Oh. That's a big Ochu. No, my bird's faster. Yeah. I guess they just want us to fish in the big, in the shore. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. It's magic. Dun, 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 dun. Back in my day, we made dolls out of dirt, and we liked them. Then Final Fantasy Fishing 14. Final Fantasy's Fishing 14. Oh, you can actually go here? Oh, that's cool. The Island of Kent. Cheating? I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Don't blame me. Double the noise. Yeah, stereo fishing. Clean saucer? Why do you keep throwing trash in the water? You did it again. Got a litter. Those poor fish need to have more plastic in their diet. Yeah, I've been on this line for like a minute now. Jeez Louise. Be careful not to hook each other when you cast in your line. Albino garfish. The hell is that? You gotta go rescue Melphania. You gotta go meet your long lost friend. I got fishing to do. She can wait. You're the chosen one. You should be saving the world. I am saving the world. I'm feeding the world. One fish at a time. There's one fish I haven't got. Yo, Blue Speck, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Did your line just break? I got. It did? That's what I thought. I hope you're doing well. I wanted to say hello so I can get food. Oh, where are we now? Over here. I'm gonna wait a little. I sent the Jello. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a nice stream. Right now we started doing the fishing quest in Shadowbringers. Or I don't know if you can call it a quest. Dun, 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 dun. I guess it is. Where are we at? We're at the Solid. There's 2 fish here we haven't caught. Final Fantasy Fishing 14. Final Fantasy's Fishing 14. Level 78. No eel though. There's one other fish I haven't been able to catch here though. Have you ever played one of those games dedicated to fishing? I have played a Sega bass fishing game, yes, but it was so long ago that I really don't remember the experience. But I have played one. Da, 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 da. Yeah, it's I think they made other ones later, but I don't really remember. I mean, I wanted to get the VR Final Fantasy XV fishing game, but it's only compatible with the PlayStation 4 VR headset and not the PS5 one. Because they didn't make the VR games backwards compatible. And I mean, I don't know that much about VR enough to want to buy like a used VR headset. Whoever this last one is, it's so elusive. I like how your tail goes up when you catch a fish. Oh, I never noticed. It sure does. Hey Keisha, good morning. Every single time I come in and watch your stream, you're always goddamn fishing. Dude, what is this last one? No weather restrictions, no time restrictions, no special conditions. Maybe I just don't have the bait for it. Hey streamer, play the game my way. I'll get right on that, Mr. Viewer, sir. Right on that. I wonder if this... Oh. Oh, I got it. I guess she can't catch the eel here. 2, 3. I have to try the source next, I guess. Rusted Ravine. Don't crash into the water now. Oh no, we can't see. Ah! Interesting bike. It's a tractor, as I was told. This is a piece of a farm equipment. Why it's tied to a bike, don't ask me. Oh, that's not one of them. You see it now? Yeah, I didn't see it at first either. Alright, so there is 2 fish here we can catch. Action Bastard says, keep your hand off my rod. What's that? Oh, that makes sense. There I was, fishing with the warrior alight on a Tuesday, trying to feed the village. When I got a snag on my line, and I tried to reel it in, but it reeled me in. And I tried to swim for dear life to get back up to the top. And then I got tugged down to the bottom. And I felt a pressure on my leg. And I looked down, and my left leg was missing. As I panicked to get to the top, I realized, and I looked back at the creature that was attacking me. It was the warrior light itself, eating me. Long have I thought this the savior of our realm. But now I find out what the real monster it is all along. got one left. That's not special condition. Uh, 50 Shades of Aka. I don't even know what that book is about. Is it 50 Shades of Grey? I don't even know what it's about. I only know it in name only. Dun. I've seen people read passage. It's bad. I've heard of it, but the story sounds like the one song by Shia LaBeouf, just with the warrior light instead. That story. Oh, the one where the warrior light was eating the person's leg. That's because it was a true story. It's about a woman being in an abusive relationship and thinking it's sexy. It's the Twilight fanfic that got published. Twilight is bad enough, so add a bad fanfic on top of it. Albino rock crab. It's not here either. Unless it's the special condition one. I got the rusted reservoir, which isn't that far from here. That has 3. It's here. Oh, I can't put the marker on the map. If the 50 Shades of Grey author did any research into BDSM. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The water's tainted now. It is. At all. It might have actually turned out to be a good book, but alas, we got that. Also, it's toilet paper. It wasn't a rock. It was a rock lobster. We were at the beach. Everybody was. I forget what he says. Somebody stumbled under the dock, and there they found a rock. But it wasn't a rock. It was a rock lobster. Rock lobster. A bucket? Rock lobster. And there I was, the warrior of light, fishing like no fisherman ever fished before, trying to feed the village. Do 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 do. The only way I knew how. Hey, we caught it at the same time. God, Shia LaBeouf is a name I haven't heard in a while, though. Got a snail. Alright, there's one left here that I haven't got. There's some epic music for freaking, for fishing. You gotten so many snails? I just got one. Or two, I guess. If we don't get it here, then I don't know where to go. That island had one left that I haven't found. I hope it's not the special condition one, because that would suck. Where'd it be? I have to fly around to find the other fishing hole. I've almost fished myself to level 49 to 79. Nope. Having no luck. I keep getting hard candy and the snails now. Water ball. Oh, even have to bring it up right there, yeah. Come on. Whatever this last one is, come on. God, it's so elusive. Do, do, do. I know they say it's not like special bait, but nice try. There hasn't been a single double here. Well, I got whatever it was. And it ain't it. Damn it. Misty killifish. That's what it's called. Alright, well that leaves one special condition at the source. One special condition at the island. But also one that you can just get. Sullen. And one undiscovered. And it seems like it's going to be kind of hard to find just by looking at the map. So the island, I guess? It's the only one. Yeah, I guess the island. So I have nowhere. I have to find the last one. Where is undiscovered again? It's at the top. So I guess that means... I haven't searched the north areas. That is such a weird, like, rock formation. I said it was some danger area, right? He said the fish was dangerous. He kept saying over and over that the fish was dangerous. He did say that, I guess he did say the area would be surrounded by monsters. And you have to go alone. Come on, be the last one I need. Maybe it's spearfishing? Oh. Oh, yeah, that makes sense because, yeah, you wouldn't really catch an eel on a line, would you? Yeah, that's true. I think we just jump in the water. Yeah, because eels like to bury themselves underwater. Nice idea. Or since you're not alone, they're staying away. That'd be something if that actually was how it played out. Damn, I almost got all three of them. I suck. Hey, can you stop stabbing the fish? Let's see. Fierce. Oh, that's all the ones there. It wasn't there. I'd have to find one that's away from here. So your new name is Brittany now? Or what do you mean? West. Hey, that works. Although, how the hell am I supposed to get over there, though? Oh, you're already here. Damn. How did I miss that big ass snake? Oh, you can use the bike underwater? What? Okay, that just doesn't... Okay. When did they change spearfishing? I would have no idea. Wait, there's one here for you? Oh, I don't see this one. Oh. It wasn't here. No, it wasn't here either. No. Let's find someplace else. It's 0-2 out of 5. Oh, I don't see one here either. Southwest. No. We want to go east. What am I looking for? I'm looking for an eel. Oh. Usually, yeah, looking for an eel. Can't find it. Oh, nice. Oh, fuck. And an octopus. And a gobby. I missed one. I didn't get it there either. Oh wow, that wasn't that far. Oh, I think, yeah, I got it. It wasn't it either. Dang, 0-3. Only 2 areas more left to go. I wonder if this will count. It's like right here. No, it's probably going to be considered that. Yeah. I gotta desynthesize stuff. There's only 2 more areas we can find under here. Oh, we're so close to the surface. Dun, 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 dun. Where is he? There's not really much else to go unless it's like over here. On the other side of the island, maybe. Did you make your channel art? No. No, I'm not that artistic, no. I merely came up with the ideas. Oh, there's one right here. Oh, this is the Isles of Ken. Is it hard to make those? For VTubing, the model for VTubing, absolutely. What I have, no. Like for instance, like the really popular VTubers who have like the thousands and thousands of dollar models. Those things take like months to finish. It's like months of work. That's why they cost so much. PG tubing is magnitudes easier. Yeah. Yeah. Southern Source. It shouldn't be here either. This is what problem I had in freaking Shadowborn. When I wanted to find the other areas, it just won't let you. It says there's 2 areas undiscovered, yet it just won't let you find them. You're at the mercy of the game. Is it possible to go over here to the west on the opposite side of the island? No, the area's cut off. Oh, that sucks. And where the heck would the other 2 be? All the ones we searched so far, it's not there. Hey, thank you. Aka's guide does an amazing job. Yeah, Alex does a really great job. I don't think Alex gets enough credit for what he does. He always shares his stuff and doesn't get as many likes for his stuff. I don't get why. It's possible to fish here. Yeah, this is considered the source. Unless this is supposed to be the special condition. I don't remember if I have a command for it or not. Yeah, that's his Twitter, yeah. I thought I did. Oh no, I should have everybody as a panel down below. I should have them all as a panel down below. I think. Right? You got it from the panel below? Yeah. Scroll down, I want to see how many viewers I have. Yeah, everybody who's done, everyone who's I've commissioned for something is down there. And I put Alex first because he's the one I go to the most now. Although the only thing that sucks about that is when they change their Twitter handle, it makes the link invalid. Where the hell can this last one be? What if it turns out maybe over there? There's water over there. Oh no. It says you can't swim. It says you can't fish here. That sucks. You can't fish in a hot spring. Lame. If I were water, where would I be? Oh, we're at like the north part of the map. You think it has anything to do with the areas that are... Whoa. Think it has anything to do with the areas that you have to fly to? Like, to... On the left and the right side of the map, there's 2 areas you have to fly to. Oh, there's water over there, I think. Here. Oh, you can't do it on that map. See why you can't. Right there. It might be... Right? That's water, right? I doubt... Think so? No. Wishful thinking. Damn it. Hey CJ, hello. I found the water, it's right there. And there's a fish in it, so you can't tell me otherwise. The only other places I can think of trying is oh, this was one of them. Yeah, this was the other one. The other one was all the way over here, but I'm not sure if there's anything over there. It's gonna be your first time on a plane. Well, that's cool. That's exciting. I haven't been on a plane in forever. Do. I know it's not over there. There's nothing that looks... Sometimes it's so hard to find it on the map because it's not obvious where it is. Hey Ram, hello. What do you mean you can't freaking desynthesize on the back of the tractor? DEA? I don't even know what the DEA is. It's one of that forces everyone to do drugs. That makes sense. Back, what did I miss? Apparently people steal your money at the airport. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that was here. Small tidings. Oh, wait out the full animation. Nope. Oh, it's because I was targeting you. That's that's why. That's dumb. No, there's no water over there either. Motorcycle flying, it's, you know, it's their normal Wednesday activities. Oh my god, it's another Final Fantasy XI monster. We haven't seen this one yet. This is introduced in the 4th expansion. I remember because I hunted Blue Mage spells off them when the expansion came out, because I played Blue Mage at the time. Dude. Huh. I wonder if they have the move in this game. Yeah, most of the time it's just an invasion of privacy, to be honest. That's new. Yeah, they don't have that. Cat on keyboard. Doing as it's supposed to. Where the hell can the last fishing spot be? The hell is that noise? Like there's something running around. That's weird. All right, no problem. Ow. Would the U.S. officer even have any power in a Canadian airport? I don't know where they expect us to get this eel from. I assume it's like right out. They mean like right outside. Yeah, no, yeah, it's easy to see. Ow. Go this way. I don't think this is it, but I'm out of ideas. I didn't think so. I don't know where else to look. I think it's gonna have to be something that I just have to find, like flying around. But I don't have flying yet, so. Sag. Let's use this. Oh, I gotta use it later. Don't look, I'm breaking down fish. It's nasty business. It stinks. Got a purple carrot. I'm breaking down an octopus. Don't look. Yeah, that was me when I first saw an octopus in real life. Yep. I thought you were gonna hand me an octopus. Thank you. Thank you, Gabe. A simple but satisfying dish. A thinly worked dough topped with tomatoes, cheese, baked in a wood fire oven until crispy. I guess I gotta do main story now. Sad. I put it on the map. Oh, it's not that far. It's right there. Mark it again. Then press enter in chat. Okay. Ah. There? Ah, okay, I didn't know. Oh, that's a nice little fishing detour. I'll have to figure out how to find that eel sometime. You're not gonna kill the Final Fantasy XII snake. That would be evil. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, you're gonna hate me. I'm supposed to ride the bird here. Oh, I gotta go back to the bird. Alright, let's try this again. Do. There you go. Ah. Oh, these are like the walking behemoths in Final Fantasy XII. In the snow area. Do. The Crystal Tower. Thank you. He returned without you. See that the delivery's safe. Oh, you want to race? Yeah. Oh, are we supposed to do like 1, 2, 3, go? I don't know how that's gonna work. No, modern technology is cheating. Unlimited fuel. Oh, that works. Here. Wait, I lost you. I don't see you. Oh, there you are. No! I'm afraid there's been a change of plans. We already have all the beasts we require here. Instead, this one will go to the imperative to the west. Please see to the handler of the duty, Cecilie Von Duth. If you encounter trouble along the path, return here and I'll set you right-wise. Okay, they want us to go here. Congratulations. Ah, the last Alma. Thanks, friend. You may leave the beast with me. Say, I don't believe I know you. Did you join the guard recently? Oh, so that's the way of it. Well, you managed to arrive, and that's all that matters in the end. I bid you welcome to the Ostal Imperative, one of our key strongholds in Lakeland. First thing you'll want to do is report to the captain. You'll find her at the Outlook across the way. Don't fall. It's a long way down. She says she's this way. Oh, probably got to go up the stairs. I was wondering what that was. Where do you get different equipment for your chocobo? I got mine from turning in achievements. Have you done that? Oh, I see. It seems that rather than Almor deliver you, you deliver the Almor. No, I thank you. Especially, I expect all my soldiers to make themselves useful. Speaking of which, I have a task for you. Oh, there you go, Snowy. Hey, Rain. Good morning. Did you put a hood on your bird? With the operations fast approaching, Lynn means to put you to work. In the readiness of the operation, Almor will need to be treated with the same serum as you. As you well know, however, it is not pleasant. In order to coax them into taking it, we'll have to sprinkle it on their fodder. All that remains is to feed it to them. A task I'm sure you'll enjoy. Fetch the fodder from the Elmore launch and then see to the 4 beasts. Dismiss. Whoa. There are a bunch of side quests here. Holy side quests. Hey, I'll turn this one in, and then I'm gonna do the side quest. This one? That's a lot of leaves. Glee, glee, glee. Now more happily devours the fodder. Devours it. Holy side quest, Batman. How do I get up there? This doesn't seem like the way to get up there. No, it's not. I'm gonna make it the way to get up there, though. No! Glee. Absent-mindedly munches on fodder. Ow. It's an alligator. Gleeker. Almor reels at the smell, but accepts the fodder nonetheless. Do. Glee. It's worry at first, but the appetite eventually wins over and it accepts the fodder. Do. Run this way. Do. Yalmor fed? Good. The rest has already been dosed, so we need not to fear any of our mounts succumb to the dream powder. All units have now entered the final stage of their preparations. The time is nigh. Make ready and await deployment atop the main watchtower. I will send your uniform along as soon as it arrives. That is all. May night smile upon us. Do Christium Scout. Oh no, that's not him. Wait, what? Ah. Did you find where the eels? No. No, we didn't find them. The fates were not too kind. What? One could say they were quite slippery. That's true. Yeah, this is high up. Oh, this is gonna initiate a battle. Oh. Do 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 do. Operation is about to commence. Stand ready. During the operation, some of your gear will be glamored, your attributes and abilities will be unaffected.
Keep moving. What now?
The Crystarium at a guess. Desperate fools. It'll take more than a handful of overgrown lizards to ground us.
You were saying?
You're gonna be... Sound the alarm!
Oh, look at our get up. Captain Bunny ears.
Captain, the powder has taken effect.
It is time. Let us free the Oracle from their clutches.
Whoa, what is this music? Let's go! The first contingent is already entered. Let's follow.
For the Crystarium!
Oh shit, I'm supposed to follow out from them. We're sneaking around. Oh, sneak attack in the ass. Intruder! Oh.
Leave this to me! Let's give them a show!
Did I get my rotation worked out? Yeah. Yeah. You did what? You tapped out. You did what? I've never heard of something so inconceivable in my life. Never have I felt the sting of betrayal. Shank them while they're sleeping. Kill them in their sleep. Ooh, no remorse. They'll show you no remorse. You show them no remorse. Thanks. Are you from the Christium? Correct. We've come to rescue you. Your weapons. Made to the same specifications as Thancred's. Be ready to use them. Understood. Please lead the way. Hell yeah, child soldiers, let's go. A real big boss. It's quiet. Too quiet. Oh, it's the general. Brazen thieves. You will regret coming here. I will not regret anything. Fight me. You think I'm scared of thee? Ow. cheap. Hey, okay. Alright, Derpy 8. Thanks for the help. Ah, crap. Ow. Ow. Well, damn. Got your ass beat and you leveled up.
You, boy. You bear a striking resemblance to the artist my master seeks. By all means, keep your counsel. You will all have ample time to confess your crimes back in Yulmore.
Thancred?
Nope.
So, you are the wretch who stole her from us.
And what if I am?
What?
Pathetic. Vermin such as you are not worthy of the Oracle.
My man just stopped the gunblade with his pure hands. Aw, shit. He's about to go KO Ken. Too late.
Break! Fool! You would see your city razed.
I would sooner see it razed than conquered. Suffice it to say, we are ready to receive you.
What now, Exarch? Will you face me yourself?
I think not, General. I've quite exhausted my tricks. If you mean to give chase, I will not stand in your way. But you would do well to tread warily. For your quarry goes to a place where even Yulmor dare not bear its steel. Ilmeg, the Fairy Kingdom.
The Fairy Kingdom?
To think that mountain of indolence still had the energy to unleash his hounds.
Who's this?
Even the most pointless of conflicts may alter a world's course. And now the plan has gone awry. But how? How did the so-called Crystal Exarch bring the hero of the Source to the First? As if I didn't have enough on my hands already.
Oh, okay. Solid.
Then again, with a soul such as that, mayhap there is another way. One which does not require bloodshed.
Not so long ago, here in the shadow of the northern ranges, lay the great kingdom of Verbert. A nation with a proud history that the Sin Eaters cut short, just like all the rest. Since that time, these lands have become a haven for Fey folk. Dreamers frolicking amidst the ruins of a forgotten realm.
We should be safe enough here. It's good to see you again, my friends. I don't know about you, but it feels like years since last we met. 5 of them in my case.
Why, it only feels like 1 to me, but long enough to warrant a more convivial reunion either way. What brought you to Laxon Loft?
The girl, Minfilia, she and I were traveling together, hunting Sin Eaters. But as we were nearing Lakeland, she abruptly ran off on her own. I found her too late to stop the Yulmorans from taking her prisoner. And as I was considering rescue options, I observed that the Crystarium was on the move. So I consulted the Exarch, who apprised me of the details of the operation and issued me certain instructions. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I was to see you all safely to Ilmeg. And here we are.
Urianger has called this place home for a while now. Yet we have never called upon him, I am ashamed to say. 'Twas only at the Crystarium that we met.
Hardly surprising. This is not the sort of place one visits on a whim.
Okay. Guess we'll find out why.
Happily, having trespassed on Urianger's hospitality for a spell, Minfilia and I have an idea of how things work around here. Sooner or later, the Yulmorans will come after us. But before they do, the Exarch bids us accomplish 2 things. First, rendezvous with Urianger. And second, eliminate the Light Warden of this land.
Oh, that's gonna piss off Yulmor even more.
So, Minfilia. What made you leave Thancred behind, if you don't mind me asking?
You. The hero from another world. I was asleep when I felt it. A presence. Someone I was meant to meet. They were close and I knew I had to go to them. But with all the commotion in Lakeland, I was afraid that Thancred wouldn't let me.
And would I have been wrong? Had I arrived a moment later, you would be back in your cell in Yulmore. And now we have Ranjit snapping at our heels. You really have outdone yourself this time.
I'm sorry. Thank you for saving me.
Oh, poor thing being scolded so.
Who said that? Show yourselves.
Come now, put away that frown and have some fun with us. Yes, let us have some fun. Lots and lots of fun.
What kind of fun are you talking about?
Which way was it to Urianger's?
We've been there so many times, but I can't. Why can't I remember?
Damn it all. We're already caught in their spell.
Well, I guess it makes sense why Urian J came here instead. The Meg is a fairy kingdom, and one might expect it is home to the Fae folk. The most prominent among them are the pixies, who have a perchance for making mischief. They use powerful illusions to play tricks on all who venture into their domain. By the way of an example, they can make a familiar path seem wholly unfamiliar and lead you to believe you're somewhere you're not. And we are now, I'm sorry to say, entirely at their mercy. Lovely place this. Sorry, Caps. Sorry, Hot Loop. That's a bannable offense. Take a look at the map. Whoa, it's a big map. Alright, I'll have to see you guys in a second. What the fuck is that? There was 3 quests in Lakeland that I wasn't able to do. I gotta go do them. I should have did them before the mission. Can I even go back? Sure can. No, still no. The sentry captain fears for the fate of one of his men. Damn it all. We can ill afford to lose another. Oh there, friend. Might you lend me your aid? One of our best men has yet to return from his patrols, and I fear the worst. Can you, as you can see, his Almor made it back safely, but my men's nowhere to be found. Can you search for him in my stead? I would go myself, but I can't well abandon my post. Glee, glee. Bloody beast, where do you think you're... Not too late, I suppose, but wait, do you reckon he's gone back to his rider? Sorry to trouble you, friend, but you think you could follow that Amaro for us? That scatly brute might be my best chance of finding our man. And take this salvo with you. I reckon there will be a good chance he's out there. Too wounded to make his way back. Glee, glee. We slow as fuck, boy. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, he stares intently in the direction of damned soul. Glee, glee. We slow as hell. We are now max storm blood ray or Shadowbringer's level. The Amor's eyes, the wounded soldier was Goss that could, with a gaze that could almost be described as concerned. This must be the sentry who was separated from his mount. Glee, glee. The Amor eyes you with an expectant gaze. You sense it's hoping that you tend to the man's wounds. Thank you, friend. When the beast knocked me from my mount, I thought it was the end for me for sure. But, however, did you know where to look? My mount led you to me, you don't say. I owe you an apology, little fella. Here, I thought you ran off in fear of my foe. But it turns out you were looking for help the whole time. Can you forgive me for doubting you? Golly. Alright, with that, I'd best head back to the imperative and let everyone know I'm alright. Thank you, my friend. You saved my life today. Well, that was easy. Ah, there you are. I was hoping that you'd return so I could rapidly express my gratitude. You'll be happy to know, as I would, my men returned safely to the imperative. Though the Almoros can be stubborn brutes at times, but times like this make a man appreciate what loyal companions they truly are. I'd say this one earned himself some extra feed for dinner tonight. I think he earned more than special feed, dude. He literally rescued one of your dudes. Promote him to captain, give him the day off. Hey, take it easy, Lander. Sinard could use help, a helping hand in some much-needed repairs. Ho there! If you're if you're not otherwise occupied at the moment, how's about lending me a hand or two? They've got me on repair duty, and what with the sorry shape of this place is in, it's definitely not a one-man job. It's a simple enough task. Just take this here pail of mortar, find a couple of spots where the walls are looking ragged, and apply a healthy dab. Thanks, friend. What with our ranks thin as they are, we need all the help we can get. Illegally. Destination. Here you go. Oh. Oh, it's down. Out. Out. Alright, thanks. Now there's only one way down. And that's up. I saw you hard at work out there, friend. I'll rest easy tonight knowing that some of the ugliest patches of our walls are looking good as new. Are you familiar with the history of the Imperative, perchance? It was built nigh a century ago by the elves who ruled Lakeland in those days. After the flood, it served as one of our bastions of defense against the Sin Eaters. Yes, this fort's taken its fair share of beats, but it stands tall to this day, watching over and protecting the Crystarium and its people. And it's our job to keep it standing. Material and manpower shortages be damned. Because we couldn't do it without the generous offer of volunteers like you. I reckon you have a real talent for repairs. Mayhap I could interest you in joining the guard as a full-time wall mender. I jest, of course. I've already taken enough of your time today. Thank you, friend, and be careful out there. Hey, Zero. Hello. Tiana appears to be confused about your identity. Hold it right there, Greenhorn. If you thought you could just stroll right past your senior without asking how you might aid me in my duties, you have another thing coming. It just so happens that I have a task for you to perform. This is a supply order that must be delivered to miners at Rascal Realm. You are to take it to him and do so with all speed. Well, that's fine. I'll do it as soon as you get this stick out of your ass. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna be the very best Genshin Impact streamer. Dun, dun, dun. I don't know anything about the game really, but gonna play it full time after Final Fantasy Marathon's over. Dun, dun, dun. Damn all the games I bought to play after this. Dun, dun, dun. Gonna play Genshin Impact full time. Dun, 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 dun. Gonna play with anime waifus until the sun goes down. Genshin Impact. Waifus got to play them. Can't play themselves. It's the gacha game that you've been wishing for. You give it money and it gives you Jackson in return. Genshin Impact. For real? Sorry, I was lying. No, I wasn't lying. I was just singing a song. Dun, 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 dun. Punchy Man's on the banner. Is that the first Punchy Man or the second? Well met, traveler. What brings you to our outpost this day? Here you go. A supply order from Tiana of the All-Star Imperative. But why? Pray tell, are you delivering this and not one of our own men? That's what I'd like to know. Man, mistaken for a new recruit, you say? You really should make a point to clarify the situation next time. Not that I don't appreciate your service, of course, but Tiana has a reputation for running roughshod over anyone she can. While I'm loath to impose upon you further, if you'll be returning to the Imperative regardless, I was hoping that I might trouble you to deliver the supplies Tiana has requested. I'm afraid the recent Sin Eater attacks have left us rather shorthanded. It'll take just a short while to prepare the materials for delivery. I invite you to make yourself comfortable while you wait. Not that there's much in the way of entertainment here. It is a military outpost after all. Perhaps you could converse with the soldiers. It'll be sure to raise their spirits. You just might glean some useful information out of them. The second, he's a 5-star. Can you put a link to both of them so I know what they look like? You mind doing that? Dun, 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 dun. I don't think I know what they actually look like. I wanna be the very... Oh. Oh, hell there, friend. Say, have you ever wondered how Radiska Round got its name? Wait, don't answer that. I have a mind to tell you anyway. Radiska was a guardsman in the early days, one of our best and bravest, as the records tell. They say he gave his life holding out a horde of Sin Eaters just long enough for the group of refugees to flee safely. The body of this hero was discovered right here at this tower, and ever since it's been named in his honor. Makes a man proud to serve, I say. What was that emo? It's sure. A traveler. Ah, You're an odd one to pick this place for your leisurely excursions. Me, I can think of 100 places I'd rather be. But since you were kind enough to grace us with your company, why don't I tell you a bit about this place? Rastio's ground was built on the ruins of an old belfry. In more peaceful days, its clarion call would ring out through the lakeland to announce the time of day. Since the flood, however, the bell serves the proposed purpose far more grim, to warn the residents of Lakeland of Sin Eater attacks. Oh, would that day return when its ring again brings only joy and not fear. I wanna be the very best Twitch streamer of them all. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, ho there, stranger. We don't get many travelers in these parts. What do you think of the round? She's odd one as far as sports go, wouldn't you say? Trust is, what you see today is actually ruins of a large structure built over a century ago. We take over what was left and convert it into a lookout tower of sorts and to serve us in our struggle against the Sin Eaters. Seeing as how it stands as a major fork in the high road, the location's rather ideal, you see. We can see threats coming in from miles away and send out patrols to deal with them before they get too close. Of course, it gets kind of lonely all the way out here, but what can you do? Da 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 da. Trailers are fine. Yeah, sure. I'll have to watch them after stream though, if you don't mind. Bum, 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 bum. Aye, there you are, friend. Did my man have anything interesting to say? In the event, I hope you stay here. I hope your stay here was not overly tiresome. I'm pleased to inform you that the materials have been packed up and are ready to deliver. Before that, though, please allow me to compensate you for your service. I ain't delivering shit. Lakeland Ether Current Attunement complete. Ooh, I ain't delivering shit. Deliver it yourself, hombre. I'm getting the hell out of here. We can now fly. Do 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 do. Level 70. Girl, your stuff sucks. You put them in the general and Discord. You can see the thumbnails for the trailers to see the characters. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I can finally fly. That didn't take that long. Each character gets 2 trailers. One is personality and the other one's gameplay. Okay, I haven't seen the second one at all. I have seen the first one. And I am not going to this area to fish. I'm just coming here to take in the scenery. Oh man, but Okay, I lied. Do 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 do. Dane Creed, you can wait. I got a fish, man. He's brand new. It's his first banner. Oh. It's a hard life being in the warrior light, feeding all of these people. It's a hard life. All you do is fish all day. People never get to see the fruits of your labor. But it's a job the warrior light has to do gladly. Because who else is gonna do it? Some fishermen from that Twitch city called Lumi? I doubt it. That person doesn't even know how to hook a worm, put a worm on a line. Do. Has Aka been doing this all stream? No. I have not. Nobody wants to see gameplay in this game and story. Everybody wants to see fishing. Go look at the category for Final Fantasy XIV right now. The top stream, they're probably fishing. Right now. As I speak. And whatever it is, this last one. No weather, no time, no special conditions. So I should be able to catch it. I wonder if it's just rare. It's a main story, I think. Yeah, I think so. Hey, it's bothering me because we went to all those freaking... We went to all those freaking places trying to find the fishing spot, and I never found the damn fishing spot. So I want to know where this stupid eel is. It's just people standing around doing nothing. I'm gonna be here all day. I keep getting anything but the one. There's no mooching here either, so it's not like it's like, hey, you have to catch this one to catch that one either. It's just rare, it seems. Oh, a double. I haven't got a double in forever. This could be it. Oh, it's... God damn it. I don't know how you're supposed to maintain your GPS fishing, because, man, I feel like I burned through mine so fast. Metal Gear Solid reviews on PC aren't good. Yeah, I hear it's a pretty poor collection. I mean, I think it's nice that it exists, but for, I don't know, for $60. Like, I know it's unrealistic to be like, well, if you had a working PS3, because, I mean, that's what I do. I know that's unrealistic, but there's something grimy about me buying those games on the PS3 for $60, and then 2 generations later, they're sold for the exact same price. That's a little weird. For preservation's sake, it's nice, but other than that, it seems like it's not good. Also, I hear on the Switch, only the old games are actually on the Switch cartridge. So like only like Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Snake's Revenge, and you have to download all the other ones. That's why when I see people like so hard pressed on this like whole physical versus digital argument, that's why I always think there's no real winner. Like As much as each side yells at each other that they're better than the other one. Both is always the answer. Yeah, I feel the same way. But that requires the most money. Could save this for when you're in the queue. That is true. There is if they don't cheap out on physical media. I don't think so, because I mean, you're gonna have to like. I don't think so, because you're gonna have to down. Most games aren't on discs anyway, and if they are, it's not the complete version of the game anyway. So, if you buy a game and you can't connect it to the, if you buy like a physical disc game and it can't connect to the internet, like the system can't connect to the internet to download like the day one patch. You know, for some games, it means it's gonna suck. Using an extreme case like the last Tony Hawk Pro Skater game, the day one patch for that game was bigger than the actual base game. I mean, it still sucked, but most of the nowadays with the PS4 and beyond, most of the games are a good portion of them through patches, uploads, or stuff like that, or downloads. And once that service is gone, so is that. Like, could you imagine if they didn't release Final Fantasy XV Royal Edition with all its updates and stuff, and you try to play it, and you just play like base 15? And that's going to be the reality for a lot of stuff. You know, when they become the PS3's age. And that's going to make the value of physical media not so great. Because you're not going to have the whole game. And then that's becoming the reality for more and more games. Should we explore and see where we can and can't go? The Switch should be able to update your physical media. They just use micro SD. It's kind of funny how they went back to cart tech, be it very tiny. Yeah, it's kind of strange they don't use SD cards. They use micro SD cards. I guess SD cards are just bigger. I don't use SD cards that much, so I'm not too knowledgeable about them. But they're so small. Another problem with it is video game size too. Like, you never use the full capacity of a storage thing. You never use it. It never happens. So like, even though if I remember correctly, I want to think it's 120 gigs. I think it's 120. It might be 160. I don't remember the specifics. But the PS5 Blu-ray disc, if it can hold 120, they never do that anyway. And you have some games that are hitting that like easy. Now, it's not all games. I don't even want to say it's majority of games that are getting there yet. But it's definitely becoming more and more normal. So eventually, unless they find a way to increase the size capacity of the Blu-ray disc, they're not going to be able to house the whole game on the disc anyway. But the sizes of how big games are getting. And if you follow, like, the demand for bigger and better games from the customer, and, you know, more graphically powerful. I'm not saying it's wrong or anything. It's just what the demand is. It's going to lead to bigger file sizes. And eventually, they're not going to be able to have the whole game on the disc anyway. So eventually, you're going to have to download the game. And the original reason, at least starting in the PS3 era and the Xbox 360 era, the whole reason they made you download the game in the first place was not because of storage issues. It was actually because of loading times. Because that was the whole reason they made you download it in the first place. Because the loading times of reading off the disc was pretty slow. And that's true. Because if you go a lot of modern games, hell, even old games. Now, if you go to like speedrun.net, a lot of them are run off the a digital version of the game because it's just faster. It loads faster. And so, like, Halo 4 was like the first 360 game to require you to install the game on the Xbox 360. I remember that. And I don't remember what the first one was for the PS3, but the one that made the most lasting impact was Metal Gear Solid 4, because they had the whole loading screen of Snake smoking the cigarette, and the download took like an hour and a half or something. It was really long. And they did it all because of loading times. So even if the disc can hold the full game, you know, it being read by the laser is not keeping up with what customers deem as, what would you say, modern day loading times or whatever. So in many aspects, it's going towards digital more and more. This is the original Final Fantasy XI mushroom enemy. What's he doing here? I want instant gratification. Well, I mean, you know, it's just when you want more and you want bigger and you want better, it's gonna come at a cost. Comes at a cost. Something has to give. You want faster loading storage, you have to, comes at a cost of having small storage size. Be it that's changing quite rapidly, but and that's the trade-off. You know? It's more expensive than, say, buying a hard drive, but the loading times of hard drives are not what people want. And then for the sizes of the games and the assets you got to load in the game, if you play off a hard drive, then you're gonna be faced with a lot of texture popping because the hard drive, you know, you have it installed on a hard drive and reading from that, it's gonna be slow. So your textures are gonna load in slow. The only part where it wouldn't be a problem, in my opinion, is if there was a system in place, like Steam, to where your games would work on the next generation of the machine. That would be where it wouldn't really be that big of a problem. This is also a Final Fantasy XI enemy. Granted, it looks a bit different, but a flying pig is the general idea. Yeah, if they had it, like, you know, when you buy a game on Steam, whenever Windows 10 gets, you know, the axe and you can't use it anymore, your games are going to work on Windows 11. If consoles had something like that, it wouldn't really be that big of a problem. Or it wouldn't really be that big of an issue. But they don't have that. And that's like the biggest difference between digital on PC and digital on console. Granted, you know, you're going to have your issues, but if they had something like that, I feel like the transition for people wouldn't be so bad. Or like, it wouldn't be that bad. I mean, you have other issues that come along with it, but But if they do that, they can't sell you the same game a couple years later down the line. So they probably never do that. Or dumb shit like removing songs from games. I mean, but that happens in... I mean, that's just how... Unfortunately, that's just kind of how it is. Like, that stuff is beyond... That stuff is beyond, like, consumer stuff. It's, you know... They had to take the... They had to take the Metal Gear Solid versions of the games down because the licensing for the historic footage they had in those games expired, and they had to re-expire them or redo the license for it. And it's just the way it is, you know. You know, if you're gonna use the footage, you gotta pay for it. So, like, they are at the mercy of another company. So they have to follow another company's rules too. So like how you have to follow their rules, they have to follow another company's rules. So it didn't help that back then somebody patented the idea of interactive loading scenes to take the edge off of having to wait and then potentially target potential legal threat. It's been a while since I learned that though. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, if you only have disc-based games, you don't have to really worry about that. It's just, all I'm saying is that's just one of the byproducts when you get licensed stuff. You have to abide by the license. It's not really in your hands. Like, they can't just put it in the game and then have it forever, you know? That's all I'm saying. Like, they have to follow rules too. Discs are important for game preservation. Yeah, those discs will eventually expire though. It's already happening. It's not a foolproof preservation method. A combination of disc and digital is the key thing. Like being able to create a copy of the disc version would be the ideal situation. Because eventually that disc is going to decay. It's not infinite. And, you know, normal wear and tear has the potential factor too. Cartridges have, what do they have? Cartridges have capacitors in them that can leak, damaging the cartridge over time. Stuff like that, you know. No, it's not. Unfortunately, it's not as easy as just having like one copy of it and then you're good to go. Eventually, they will decay. It's the same like the PS3 batteries, the PS3 CMOS batteries. Once they kick the bucket, it's linked to your purchases. Your purchases are linked on that CMOS battery, so once that thing kicks the bucket, your purchases are gone. And it's not like the PS4 one where they updated it to fix that. They never updated the PS3 one. So cartridges are supposed to need to be powered periodically, else yeah. I mean, I agree with you. It would be nice if there was a preservation sake, but just modern gaming isn't like that. Most of the time, like with the massive amount of updates you get and stuff, if you just have the disc version of a game, you're gonna miss out on content. Unless they release some kind of definitive version of the game later down the line, you will be missing out on stuff. Whether it's updates or whatever it may be. And like for some games, it's not really that big of a deal, but for some other games, it is a big deal. Like games like Monster Hunter World, like if they never released like a definitive version of that game, you know, that's like a game that adds, I think they did like a year or two of free content added to the game. So if you only got the base game, that's a big difference. Oh yeah, it becomes very gray what definitive is either. Well, and I would assume definitive means beyond when the game no longer receives any updates. It's that's what it is to me. When the game no longer receives any updates and there's no new content being added to it. That to me is the definitive game. For games that are like always online and stuff, that becomes even more harder. Like if you try to preserve Fortnite and its ever-changing updates, good luck. But yeah, when you try to tackle that in game preservation, then it becomes incredibly difficult of a conversation. The always online games make it. They're their own special category. I love Command & Conquer 3, but they ruined the single player with multiplayer patches. Yeah. Yeah, and if you only have that version available that you can play, and not the version that you want to play that didn't have the patches. But with games becoming very big, with them becoming very big and you know, you wanted them to have load times and all that stuff. Simple disk preservation is not really enough. I'm gonna go. Oh, I can just teleport there. What am I doing? Can I imagine what the sizes of games are going to be like towards the end of this generation? Because the Unreal 5 games should be pretty damn big on average. Oh, I didn't. Oh, yeah, I didn't go here. Yeah. Probably 100 gigs. Think so? What the hell is this? Oh, these are kind of in the shape of the dudes from Final Fantasy XII. They don't look like them though. They walk like them though. The people in what was the area called? You had to help them. You needed to find his assistants. To get into Nabudis. Alright, looks like we can't get in there. Looks like you gotta fly to those areas, so I didn't get that one, so we're gonna have to go all the way back. Most AAA games right now are sitting at 70, 80 gigs. Yeah, it was like towards the end of the PS3 era, like 20, 25 gig games was not uncommon. And that was like 2000. That era lasted until like 2012. Right? 2012, 2013? And I mean, the PS4 games got to like, I mean, towards the end of it, some games were ridiculous and they got to like 300 gigabytes. But those were like EA and all their stupid fucking dumb decisions, and Activision, their dumb decisions too. But I don't think games were getting like closer and closer to 100 gigs. Like Batman Arkham Knight and all its DLC is like 77 gigs for a game that came out, I believe, in 2015. And then Final Fantasy 15, I think it's over 100 gigabytes. And like Final Fantasy VII Remake, that's like 70 plus gigs right there alone. So you definitely had your bigger size stuff. So, I wonder what it'll be like towards the end of this one. Like, will it get to where like 80 and 100 is like the minimum for most stuff? Do, 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 do. 4K for a lot of people is already high fidelity that their eyes can really notice. 4K still isn't even as widespread. It isn't even as widespread as people talk about it. It's more widespread in conversation than it is in actual like consumption. And it's been talked about for how long now? Like 1080p is still king. And that was introduced game-wise commonly during the PS3 era. And it's still king. Well, 1440p is getting more and more popular, though. Rebirth is supposed to be 150 gigs. Yeah, I believe it from what they've been like. From what I've seen about it. Yeah, I believe that. It should be bigger than... I mean, theoretically, it should be bigger than even the PS5 version of Final Fantasy VII Remake. Because Final Fantasy VII Remake is just a PS4 game upgraded to PS5. It's not necessarily a PS5 game. As in, like, you know, they built it for the machine and to take full advantage of it and everything. And it's still largely using assets that were made for the PS4 and stuff. Oh. But yeah, that makes sense. I want my frame rate so high that people are moving faster and my eyeballs can process so it looks like it's 15. I don't know, like I said, I'm so easy to please. I just want to have a fun time, that's it. Like, I'm so easy to please. I can see the difference between 60 and 120, but for me, I just don't care. Like, I have a 144 hertz monitor, and I just play on 60. Because, like, the extra frame rate to me just doesn't matter for most of the stuff that I play. Maybe I was playing, like, a competitive shooting game, sure. Maybe. But for Resident Evil 4 Remake, for me, 60's fine. But it doesn't like I've never felt playing a game at like 120 and beyond was like necessary. Ever. Thancred is trying to think his way out of the present predicament. As it stands, we can't hope to find the way to your anger. For that, we must convince the pixies to lift the spell. For what I could make of voices, the creatures want to play with us. If that's the case, they should permit us to find their village. Lidaha Laram. Come. I have a sneaking suspicion this path leads us directly to their midst. Oh, and I should mention that Milphenia has been informed of our situation, of the different worlds in our mission. You may consider her an ally. I joke, but it looks like there's an Alienware monitor that's 500 hertz. No, I know there's one that's like 320. But that stuff is usually reserved for like CS:GO and games like that. Here we are. Yet the pixies are nowhere to be seen. Knowing them, their games have already begun. In which case, Akane, there's a variety of plant natives to these parts with a distinctive fur-led tip. Looking grass is its name, so called because it can be used to spy pixies. Believe it or not. I'll explain how I know all this later, but first, I need you to help me find some. Oh, if a voice calls to you, under no circumstance should you respond. You will only subjugate yourself to further mischief. You search through the scrub, but you find nothing resembling looking grass. Suddenly a voice rings out. Hee hee, greetings, mortal. What is your name? Oh, you don't have a name? How very, very sad. I could have so much fun with it. Hee hee hee. Find nothing resembling. What is it that you seek, child? Perhaps I can help you find it. Ah, such a rude child, and too clever by half. I shall seek my fun elsewhere. Do 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 do. You find what appears to be looking glass. Suddenly a voice rings out. Oh, visitor, where are you from? Pray tell. Perhaps this one has hard of hearing. What brings you here? Oh, stone deaf, how boring. Still, picking plants at our village is as good as indulging in our hospitality. And who are we to turn you away? Hee hee. Stay away. Stay forever. Your body begins to feel heavy. It's all a matter of perspective. I feel like the bottom standard slowly moves forward over the years. I go back and watch old VHS tapes, and certainly nowadays they look old, but my DVDs still look fine to me. I'm sure there will be a day when even those look old by the standard of the day. Yeah, probably. But yeah, I mean, they were also made for a different kind of monitor. The same with like old video games. Like, unfortunately, the monitors that they were made for are not made anymore. So the way we actually see them now is so different. Well, I shouldn't say so different, but it's different. And they actually look better than what we see them on displays now. Back then. Or they look better back then than how we would see them now on displays. And like people try to do like CRT filters and stuff, but it depends on how good the filter is. But PS2 and beyond, though, it's all the same concept, right? I mean, yeah, I get what you mean, though, because, like, I get what you mean exactly, because I had this moment for me last year. Like, when I started streaming, I predominantly played a lot of my games on my PS3. You know, I love my PS3. It's one of my favorite systems of all time. And I don't remember what game it was. I want to think it was like a Batman game or something. I think it was Arkham City or something, or maybe Arkham Asylum. I was playing it off stream last year one day, and I was like, man, this does not look as good as the PC version. And what it really was, it was the lack of anti-aliasing is what it was. It was, because you could just see jagged lines everywhere. And I'm so used to now playing, like, you don't see any jagged lines right here, right? You barely see it. I'm so used to that on PC now that when I went back and I played the version that I played the most, which is the PS3 one, I was like, man, huh. And I never really thought about that before. And then at that time, I was like, man, my PS3, it's really showing its age now. I never really thought about it until last year. At least it's showing its age to me. But it's really just like the lack of anti-aliasing when I'm so used to it. Like even this, like zoomed in on this, you'd see so many jagged lines and stuff. You don't see anything. Hey, even with it off. Oh, you have to apply it. I mean, even with it off, you barely... you can see it right here a little bit, but... you have to really look for it. Yeah. But, I mean, it's no big deal. Like, I mean, when we played SMT5 on stream, it lacked all kinds of anti-aliasing, but I didn't care. I guess it just comes down to how much you care, you know? I take it you met with some trouble. Apologies for subjugating you to that. I can assure you, from your presence, that you managed to find us some looking grass. Yes. This is the stuff. Thus armed, we should be able to see through the pixie's veil of invisibility. Seeing them is the first step to dealing with them. Come, let's gather everybody and put Uranger's little trick to good use. There's been a lot of variety in picture quality for DVDs and Blu-rays too. The format's more to find the limits, not the minimum quality.
Farasitha, Krakleath.
No! We're found! How did this mortal know our trick?
Wait! I recognize their souls. These two have been here before.
Look, twins! How adorable!
Oh!
Lee, with us!
We have neither the time nor inclination to play. We have come to see Urianger.
Oh yes, Urianger, the peculiar one. In return for a place in El Meg, he agreed to a riddle contest with us for 7 days and 7 nights without any sleep.
That's torture.
Oh, that was so much fun! We must do it again!
I'm sure he'd be delighted. Now, if you'd be so kind as to lift your spell.
Shall we? Should we?
Would we?
What now?
I don't know, but this is their home, so we must indulge them.
Right, we've made up our minds. We will lift our spell on one condition, that you first lend us a helping hand, or 2, or 3. Once you've helped solve all of our troubles, we'll let you see Urianger. Pixie's honor.
Urianger. Why do they say it like that?
Well, there you have it. Pixie chores. I suggest we split up.
Na, 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 na. Is that how you pronounce his name? No, it's the way, it's the accent they use. Urianger. Hey Intra, hello. How you doing? What is this music? I gotta get rid of all this fish in my inventory. God, most of this stuff can't be used for anything. It feels that way with most of the DLC fish. It's music. Oh, this can actually be used for something. Da, 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 da. Really? God, I have so many. This music makes me feel like I'm going through a circus. Jeez. Alright, break down all 19 of these. Can't use any of these for anything. Desynthesize skill goes up. And 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 up. Keeps on going. Ain't no stopping this train. Do 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 do. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV desynthesizing. Alright, I only got 2 more left. That is a thick Exion. Alright, last one's 20 though. Jeez Louise. Desynthesize all the candies. Yeah, I can't have people eat them. Oh, is it done? Nice. Hey, look at all I got. Nice. 379. Main story quest. Where is south? Over here? No. Unless that opens. Didn't think so. Oh shit, I passed it. Lad Ken is gravely worried for a friend. Help me. I beg you. My friend has gone to Faisor Laran, a place we're told we must never set foot in. I thought about giving chase, but I'm scared I'll run into that thing. But you are a big, brave woman. You're not scared of such things, are you? So please find and bring back my friend. Ken Jilyuf is their name. And if you hurry, you might catch them before they get to Faisor Laran. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. There's like a Peepo Clown gif where it's like the Peepo Clown like waddling. That's what this music reminds me of. Aren't you one of Irion J's friends? Have you business with me? Lad Ken is worried? Well, that's all well and good, but when someone tells me not to do something, it only makes me want to do it more. Tee hee hee. No one can stop me. Heedless of your warning, Kent Grant continues on in the direction of Faisor. If you find them again, perhaps you can convince them to turn back. No, if that was an emote, I didn't see it. I'd have to go find it. It was, oh, whoa, I didn't even. It's like a Peepo Clown waddling. Lift the chat mode and say, use your keyboard to enter Ken. Okay. Oh. Here, let me see. Yeah, that is it. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. Is that a beaver? Beaver-like creature. Though your beaver speak is a bit rusty, the creature appears to want milk. Where's Guy when you need him? However, you see no sign of Ken Gila. You resign yourself to bearing the bad news the Lad Ken. Squeal, squeal. Okay. Did he turn into a beaver? Guy speak beaver. Best line from Final Fantasy II ever. Guy speak beaver. Do, 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 do. You're back. Where's Ken? Please tell me Ken Giff is all right. What? Against your warning, they went to where you found only a strange animal? Then the tales are true. Oh, Ken, why? Why didn't you listen, Sob? Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't assume the worst yet, but maybe there's still hope. I just need to stay calm and think things through. Nah, Ken's dead. He died. I'm coming across them all the time, and it's awesome. Yeah, that is the nice part. That is the nice part of having played all the mainline games before this. Yashalala hungers for your assistance. Oh, I'm so hungry, I may faint. Fruit, a little fruit will set me all right. Will you go and fetch me some? Just outside the village, you'll find a hillock. 2 great bell trees grow there. If you give them a shake, they should render up their sweet, succulent burdens. Watch it freaking spawn a monster. They reach for references like Matoya from Final Fantasy 1. Wait, she's from Final Fantasy 1? If she is, I don't remember. I knew it, dude. Oh, look, it's the crawler from Final Fantasy XI. Look at that. We really are in crawler's nest. If she is, I don't remember. I won't lie, it is kind of hard remembering a lot of the references, because we have been at this for 10 months now. Crystal eyes, sentient brooms and all. Yeah, not ringing a bell. If I'm not mistaken, that Matoya's Cave is also a remix of a Final Fantasy song. Wait, what? Oh, wrong one. Ah, so hungry. Did you get the fruit? Nope. Ah, thank you so much. You saved me. Hee hee hee. Yes. Save me from my boredom. You should have seen the look on your face when you bugged those when the bugs came down. Tee hee hee. Ah, you done me a good service, mortal. If there's one thing we pixies are serious about, it's having fun. Dull and painful things, hate them. Sinful eaters are dull and painful both, so we hate them especially. You mortals try to fight those monstrosities, but they're no fun in that. Best to avoid them altogether, we say. Sul Yul Niche Arches for your attention. Well, I mean, what I'm saying is it's hard for me to remember a lot of the stuff from the early games. As like, let's take Final Fantasy I for instance. I played it one time. It lasted us 3 days, and that was 10 months ago. And since then, we have played I don't know how many games that I've played for, let alone for the first time. So it's kind of hard to remember all, you know, a lot of details around ones when you're playing multiple games for the first time over and over again, you know. Kind of either forget them or I mix them. Sorry, I'm cleaning my glasses. Here, Rich H's for your attention. Oh, look at me, look at me. I have a task for you. Leda Lorraine is our beloved village, and we want it to always look lovely. And it can't look lovely without flowers blooming. And no flowers bloom lovelier than Everblooms. So here are some Everbloom seeds. Take them and sow them here, and everywhere around the village. Simple as dimple, yes? I really enjoyed all the retrospect references we found while Akka was playing them all. I'm still saving one thing Akka might have forgotten about by the time we get to it. Intra, can you stop playing the accordion? Oh, I can't wait for the flowers to bloom. Perhaps I'll make pretty curtains out of them. Hey, take it easy, Rain. I remember playing Final Fantasy 1 song and Speedrun. I keep getting emails about that game. Like, hey, this new DLC is out for that game. Helping us grow flowers, are you? They make this house look so much lovelier. There used to be a city of mortals here. A great big bustling place called Volbert or Bolvert or some such. But the Sin Eaters came and everyone disappeared. Since then, we pixies have been living here. And we've given the old houses our touch. Lovely, don't you think? It is... The accordion is my life. Well, you're doing a fine job. Oh, I guess it's actually inside it. No? You freaking. All right, plant all your seeds. You've done sowing the seeds? Thank you. This shall help Linda Loren live up to its name, which means flower house. In case you weren't aware, we weren't always here, you know. We used to live deep in lush forests. It was beautiful beyond compare, but almost all of it was swallowed up by the light. For a while we roamed, but eventually we found a place that man had abandoned. Together with our fellow folk, fae folk, we decided to make it our new home. The land of everlasting spring. This is our home, and it could be yours too, forever and ever and ever. Hey, have a good night, Snowy. Thanks for coming out to today's stream. Hey, is he actually over here? Ow. Signa thrusts for your kindness. Thirsts for your kindness. Oh, mortal, mortal, hear my plea. Our precious children are thirsty. I need you to bring them water. Who are our children, you ask? Why, they are the leafmen you see standing about our village. Adorable, aren't they? Now, you'll need to go to Longmere Lake to draw water. Once you have it, see that our children have a good drenching. Oh, but be warned, the Fath make their home in the lake, and they tend to play rough, so have care. Well, they're gonna go through all of those that were announced, I think, and now just gotta sit back and pray for Final Fantasy XVI tracks. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. What the hell is that? Squirtle? That's literally Squirtle and a button-up. Squirtle if it went to Hogwarts. Right. The hell was that? I guess that's supposed to be a tadpole? Maybe new 14 tracks. That 14 is a category in it. I have that game on the Switch. It's a really nice game. I don't know why I'm yawning. He sold his shell for an education. You've given water to our children. Thank you ever so much. They're all very dear to us. They wandered into the Mahag as stray mortals, but we grew attached to them and decided to take them in. You and yours would be our children too, but the enchantments didn't catch as well as we hoped. And never too late, of course. Wait, these are people? They turned people into this? They were all very dear to us. They wandered into the Meg as stray mortals, and we grew attached to them and decided to take them in. You and yours would be our children too, but the enchantment didn't catch it as well. Oh. So since we found them and... I see. See, stuff like that's exactly why you don't F with the Fae. I see. On to the truth. Thancred looks just like you feel. Oh, how goes it, Akane? So, a mix of menial tasks and pranks? Yes, that's pretty much sums up my own experience. They have no troubles worthy of the name. How long are we supposed to keep at this? They're clearly playing with us. Indeed, whenever I inquire how much more there is to be done, the answer is ever the same. A little. I doubt they have any intention of releasing us in the near future. Uranger once told me a story about the pixies. They're born from the souls of those who died as children, or so it's believed. Though they don't have memories of their previous lives, the desire to have fun remains imprinted into their soul. And so they live only to play, keeping hapless mortals for their pleasure for years on end. sometimes even until death. In the past, when I sought to identify the true nature of ghosts, I came upon literature examining a similar project, or a subject. The soul was likened to a core that resides in the ether, and its presence is what differentiates us from such beings as spirits and arcana entities. Upon death, said core originally dissipates alongside the ether that composed the flesh. However, it may be held together and bound to the corporeal realm by will of its owner or by means of a certain art. In time, the soul may regather ether onto itself to some another form, or find newly emerged life in which to abide. The pixies may be one such instance of this. If ghosts were merely souls without bodies, what does that make us? I think we've become that which you fear the most, brother dearest. However the pixies may have come into being, if we leave them to judge when they are satisfied, they will never be satisfied. Nay, we must negotiate new terms with the creatures. But where to begin? It seems we would need at least one of them to sympathize with us. In course of your chores, did any you encounter a pixie who seemed even faintly amenable to reason? Fiolu. What? You knew a pixie from before? Do. Oh, not only are you acquaintant, but you've entered into a pact. You might have mentioned this sooner. At any rate, I dare hope this will offer us a way out. Without further ado, then, summon us, Fiolu, if you please. After seeing the Fae in Final Fantasy XI, I'm a little sad these ones aren't more diverse. The more buggy versions would have fit perfectly. Yeah, there are quite a bit of pixies in 11. Yeah. Even the original one, which... Let's see, they had 2? I think. And then they added, like, quite a few more. What? Oh, too far away. They don't outright state it. That is the reason you didn't get turned into a leafman when you arrived. Because of this sympathizer? A voice rings out in your mind. So my sapling has finally remembered about her lovely branch. But with such a half-hearted call, she may as well loop me off and cast me aside. I have no sapling. I need you. I need you to summon your pixie friend. What? Oh my god, okay. Please feel... I need you to summon your pixie friend. Is that your idea of a fervent call? A sodden log can do it with more fire. Oh. Oh. Loveliest of branches. Please grant me your succor. What? Oh, I forgot the end.
You're late! Late! I've been waiting for you to summon me ever since you came here. Waiting and waiting and waiting. But my sapling didn't so much as utter my name. Such a heartless thing she is. Cold and cruel and heartless!
Damn.
Another self-important little brat. Just what we need.
Reminds me of my childhood.
All right, I'm sorry. It was a joke. Honestly, just a joke.
A joke with some truth in it.
But just now you called for me so earnestly, so fervently. I couldn't possibly stay angry at you. Very well. As your lovely branch, I will lend you my strength.
Or else you wouldn't have got mad.
Well. If it isn't Theo Ool, the mold feel. It's been too long.
Not long enough for you to think of any new games, though, apparently. If I were you, I'd be bored of myself. Now let me make something clear. That mortal is mine. No matter what you do, she will never be yours. Never, ever!
Oh, not even a bit. But what about the others? Surely we can keep them.
No, you can't keep them either. They're for my amusement and mine alone. And if you lay so much as a finger on my sapling, I'll scatter the contents of her bag all over your precious village. There'll be cold, hard metal, furry, festering food, stinky, sweaty small clothes, and all manner of other terrible, unmentionable things. How would you like that,
All right. But will you not at least let us play with the twins? Just while the others go and see Urianger?
Aye, that's all we ask. And we promise we'll play nicely.
It seems we won't be joining you.
Aye! We'll reveal the hidden verdict to you at once.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Oh, wow. The fog's gone.
So this is the true Ilmeg.
Ilmeg.
How are you feeling?
Better. I think I remember the way now.
Apologies for the delay. Shall we go and see Urianger?
Urianger?
Your lovely branch is useful, yes? So whenever you're in trouble, you must remember to make use of me!
Yes, ma'am. I will not forget. For Alphino and Alicia's sake, let us be quick. It would be a shame to return only to find that they have been made to play one more game too many. Now, the place we seek is the abandoned manor of noblemen and scholars. The bookman's shelves, it's called, after the fellow vast collection of the tomes. An agreeable habitat for our friend. I'm sure you'll agree. If we follow the path north, we should find some place. We should soon find the place. Come along. Well, the typing part, they probably type it one at a time. If they ain't got a keyboard hooked up. I mean, I typed it one at a time on keyboard, but I mean, it's keyboard's easy. I've heard her voice actor, but you can't place her. I got no clue. Best branch. Do 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 do. Back when I played FF11 on the PS2, I had a USB keyboard for it. I think I still have the thing somewhere. I think. Hey, it's Damselflies. Think we'll find the Vulcan Emperor here somewhere? I gotta get the Emperor's hairpin. I don't think I want to run into the Fae version of the Emperor. You sure? Fuck that camp. I know it sucks. And here we are, at long last. I give you Uranger's humble abode. Come, let's see if he's home. It sucks really bad. It's probably worse than Leapin' Lizzie. And Leapin' Lizzie was already bad.
Urianger, are you in?
No.
Unto a world weary of heroes, a hero wends her way. The Exarch did send word that thou wouldst seek me out, but ne'er did I imagine thou wouldst arrive so soon.
What the hell is that on your back?
Full glad am I to see thee once more, my friend, and none the worse for thy travails.
Run along, Minfilia. We'll meet you outside.
But...
Another one for you to imbue, if you'd be so kind.
You're gonna...
I take it thou hast met with our other comrades already?
I want to leave her out of our sight. Haven't gone to the links to rescue her. I'm not leaving her out of our sight. You're crazy.
That Master Alphino and Mistress Alize now travel in thy company is of great comfort to me. As for the rest, it beginneth in earnest. The hunting of the Light Wardens, and perforce the war with Yulmore. Hark thee then to my words, and through them behold the vision that I did glimpse, that of the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Oh yeah, that's right, he said.
As I drifted hither to the first, traversing the boundary twixt reality and potentiality, I did bear witness to events yet to come. There I saw the combined forces of Eorzea and the Far East offering fierce resistance to the legions of Garlemald. So fierce, in fact, that they did begin to push the enemy back. Ilm by painful ilm at first, then Yalm by Yalm, and Malm by Malm in time. Yet the joy they felt was short-lived, for in so doing they did force the Empire's hand. Faced with defeat, the Garleans turned to a weapon most vile: Black Rose. Its potency defied all reckoning. Once released, the gas took on a life of its own, wreaking untold carnage not only in Eorzea, but in the provinces of the Empire besides.
Damn.
From fighters upon the front lines to babes in their beds, none were spared. And as the casualties became too numerous to count, so did the fabric of civilization begin to unravel. Nor did the land itself escape unscathed. For spreading from the site of its release, Black Rose brought death to the very soil.
Damn.
To survive amidst the chaos and upheaval, men came to live by the sword, the rule of law giving way, inevitably, to the rule of might. Thus was the spark struck and the fire kindled, and swiftly did it spread as a blaze in a field of straw to engulf every corner of the world. Nations worthy of the name did then cease to exist, and those souls brave and true who might have risen to restore order
dead. Corral dead. Thane Creed dead. Ishtola dead.
were no more. For the weapon spared not one, not even thee. An endless age of war, begotten by the blight of Black Rose. Such is the legacy of the 8th Umbral Calamity which I did behold. No matter the cost, we must forestall this tragedy. To that end, I have labored during my sojourn in this world, discovering in so doing the answer to a pressing mystery.
Mm-hmm.
That of Black Rose's inexplicable potency. Come.
And how are you going to figure this out in the alternative
Dost thou
world?
recognize yonder chart?
It's the chart of the elements.
Indeed. 'Tis a rendering of the elemental wheel, such as one might find in classrooms across the source. As the chart maketh plain, our world is composed of 6 elements, in addition to which there exist 2 poles in fundamental opposition.
Mm-hmm.
Astral, the active. Umbral, the passive. As a reflection of the source, the first naturally compriseth the selfsame forces. Yet, curiously, there is a notable divergence in their nomenclature. To be specific, the denizens of this world employ not the terms astral and umbral.
Okay.
Thus was I moved to inquire what names said forces had been assigned. A simple question which yielded a most unexpected answer.
Mm-hmm.
Upon demanding the name of the pole aligned with activity and growth, I was told that as life's myriad colors combine to produce black, the people of the first had called it darkness.
Dark.
At this, did my mind begin to race. Yet 'twas only when I asked what name had been given to the pole aligned with passivity that mine eyes were opened to the truth. Peace and tranquility being as purest white, unmarred by color, I was told it had been given the name of light.
Okay.
That's umbral light and astral darkness, yes? I'm no etherologist, but it strikes me that the nomenclature of the first is rooted in the generation of the 2 forces, while our own appears to focus on their effects. Which makes one wonder, have we had it backwards all this time?
"'Tis indeed a compelling question, and one which beareth closer examination. Yet what knowledge we already possess sufficeth to explain the chain of events. The phenomenon of etheric thinning observed in the source is the consequence of light, the power of stasis, flowing in from the first to stifle the movement of ether within the land. And according to Master Alphino, Black Rose slayeth by halting the circulation of ether within living beings. Should such a weapon be unleashed even as the first were rejoined, replete as it is with light,
we would have a disaster of untold proportions on our hands. A calamity. Well, at least we have a better grasp of what we're facing. Our objective, however, remains unchanged. We are to eliminate the Light Warden of Ilmeg. Speaking of which, were you able to ascertain its whereabouts?
Aye.
Aye. 'Tis all but certainly ensconced within Leargear, the castle which standeth in the midst of the lake. To enter said stronghold, we must needs turn to the pixies for aid. Fortunately, I have become quite adept at courting their cooperation.
Of course.
Henceforth shall I accompany you, and do all in my power to ensure that my vision doth not come to pass.
I can't imagine Ishtola in Uranger's position with the Pixies. She'd probably get pissed off at him. Can we search this place? Dude, she turned them into brooms. It'd be cool if you could play an alternative duty where you with the Black Rose. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, that would have been a pretty cool idea. Uranger fixes you with the gaze. Sorry, Uranger, there's something outside. At the sight of you, the exhilarant pixie's eyes light up with recognition. Oh, you're Uranger's friend. Ariange's friend, aren't you? Well, will you not lend me a hand? You see, Ariange's home is drab and dull, and I've the mind to decorate it. Make it bright and beautiful. If you were to help me out, I'll make it all the more special. First of all, we need some worldweed, a pretty little plant that grows in the water. We usually trade with the Faluth for it, but seeing as you can swim, you can harvest some for us. You should be able to find the weed in the lake where there's a sunken church. While you take care of this, I'll go and pick up lots and lots of beautiful flowers. Afterwards, let's meet back here for decorating. See you soon. Oh, wow. The hell? We gotta go save El Amigo! No, my leg. I ain't seeing it. on J. on J. Oh, there it is. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom, Xenos is enjoying a sandwich. Back to your regular programmed Warrior Light adventures. Alamigo needs saved again. Oh no. Anyways, change his class to Fisher. I'm saving it the only way I know how. That would be that would be a very entertaining cutaway. Just have him munching on a sandwich to the garlic bell thing. Meanwhile, And you have like Warrior Light over there having intense conversations with Arion J about the devastation of the land and seeing you die, and you cut over the Xenos just eating a PB&J sandwich. Oh. Well, everybody, we are going to have to continue our Final Fantasy XIV adventure